Okay, my mic's fixed now. There we go. Welcome everybody to MINWALLS, the Maiden and Spell Invitational 16. Very fierce competitors of Maiden and Spell. I'm here with Hourai, someone who I've known for many years now. How are you doing today?
Hello, Saya. I'm doing well and very much looking forward to playing and watching this tournament.
Yeah, and we have a pretty interesting format. Those of you who've watched the Africa TV Omega Strikers Invitational or Training Arc might be a little familiar with this one. It is elimination Swiss. Win 3 and you're in top 8 bracket. Lose 3 and you're out, and you have 3 lives basically to get those 3 wins. Or I mean, this is a little scary. Your first round matchups on the screen too. What are your thoughts?
All right, looks like I'm up against Scape, who I was just playing against friendlies. Won a few, lost a few. I'm a little nervous to see how it goes, especially since this is my first invitational match in a while, but we'll see what happens. We're seeing some really interesting other matches on the screen right now. Uh, Obviously curious to see how our streamed match is going to go. Jahvaro versus Seeley's ought to be interesting. Muchi and Ning versus Mothfan48. A lot of interesting ones.
Yeah, and up on our screen is our first matchup. It's Axum Jinx versus Coyote, two players that have been pretty close. And we're going to see how they do. And Hora, I guess you should be off to your game now so the first round can progress.
All right, talk to you later, Saya.
All right, see ya. And yeah, we'll head into our first game very shortly here. I'm all alone now. No more Hourai, but the game is approaching. It's going to be Axum Jinx versus Coyote in Swiss round 1. Oh boy, these two have an interesting history. It's been a little tough for Coyote, I think, in this particular matchup. So we'll have to see how it goes. All right, and Coyote has indeed opted for that usual hero of Frost. We see this character from Coyote quite often here. But on the other side, Axum Jinx, playing a lot of characters the player card had random for a reason. Playing basically everyone on the roster in some capacity, and this depth might just be the solution. Goes for the parry, but it doesn't quite make it happen. And right now it's still quite even in the neutral game here. I think the big question is whether Axum can get those parries on those stun waves, because when Coyote goes in for that stun wave, rolls in, if Axum presses a button at the right time, it could be that hit being found by Axum instead, but instead it will be the focus basic against the wall. And Coyote now in a lot of trouble though, but still dodging away from the basics, still surviving, and it's just Axum jellycatting out. Coyote's doing quite well so far, looking to take this best of 3 early on, move into that 1-0 bracket. But it's not going to be easy as Axum is just playing defensive. We're approaching mid-walls here. The walls are closing in, and that focus basic's getting a little scary, but Axum is not having too much trouble defending it. The Jellycat going to go nowhere in terms of offense, unfortunately, as the shotgun comes in, traps Coyote for a moment. The parry is attempted, and the focus basics almost missed, but just does connect in the end here. Well played from Coyote to keep it going, and will close out the card. All right, keeping it going early in the round start. Coyote's going to look for a little bit of stun wave pressure early, maybe try to find a roll in, but it's hard against depth. But the wide is enough, finds a creative roll around the basic. Maneuvers, uses stun wave defensively and rolls out. And in the melee, manages to beat Axum Jinx up close. Finds the critical card, but rolls right into a shotgun. That's Axum Jinx taking it right back, looking for some close range offense here, but it's not going to be easy. Going to be slowing the game down now, trying to set up some Ys, trying to make it difficult for a Coyote, and try to set up something with the basics and the Jellycat to try and close off all options except for one, and then shotgun that gap completely. But it's not going to be, it's going to be very tricky against Frost. Frost has the best defensive capabilities in the game with that dodge roll, the defensive offensive special, not really letting Axum Jinx get any hits here, as Coyote's playing fantastically on the defense. Good dodges by Axum and a great Y to stuff the approach there, but it is still Coyote trying to get those focus basics in, trying to find the hits, but it's not quite enough. Coyote now continuing to throw out those focus basics. Axum Jinx on the top side, with the basic, with the detonation, trying to buy some space, trying to hide behind it so that the Frost can't approach. But Coyote's still continuing to be solid on this defense here. But here at MINWALLS, it gets so scary. Good dodge away from the Jellycat. Good dodge away from the basic. But these basics get even scarier, both of theirs. But the eventuality of the depth projectiles, they just get a little too large when it is a little too small, when there's not enough room to move. And that will be a card being taken by Axum here. Continuing onwards, it's looking still pretty tough for Coyote, who needs to find a way in. Axum looks like they're all warmed up here, and Coyote's trying to find an early hit, but that basic setup is pretty good. Forces out the roll, almost clips the end of it. And once again, we're approaching MINWALLS as both these characters have the defensive capability, relatively low cooldowns on their get out of jail free abilities here. Jellycat comes out, tough spot. Oh, but and the shotgun will indeed cover. Great setup by Axum. And a detonation to get another hit afterwards. Basically a double hit there, as Coyote does return one, but it's not quite enough. We'll have to see if it's going to be enough from Coyote, because getting one hit back, but 2 hits off of one opening from Axum Jinx, just expertly played to get the most out of that opening. On the other side, Coyote still trying to get those focus basics in, trying to find an opportunity to stun wave, but there's no dodge roll angles. These basics are great for Axum, just walling off a lot of the space, and we're approaching MINWALLS now. The borders are closing in. We're at battlefield limit, and that will be a massive basic detonation. The whirlpool being enough, the shotgun drifting, and that will be the first game over to Axum Jinx. Wow, okay. And we have some results rolling in. Rem 2-0 over BB Hood. We also have gamefreak 2-0 versus Fractal. And Jayfeather 2-0 versus Penguin so far. Those results are coming in. Coyote played that first game very well, but we'll have to play the next one even better here. It's not going to be easy, because Axum is locked in now. He's just playing very slow, knows that this character is just better than the Frost at MINWALLS, and that is the win condition here. Just dodging that focus basic. Coyote's going to need to find something a little bit crazy. Going to need to find those early stun waves, but the def basic is just so oppressive in the midfield here. Just not letting Coyote find any approach, and that slowly drifting wide will catch one hit. But the focus basic catch, Axum with a rare movement flub, but a parry on the stun wave, and oh no, that is Coyote getting punished. 2 hits now. And this is not what you want if you're a Coyote fan. Axum looks to be in full control of this card. Not going to be easy, but we'll have to see. Coyote trying to press forward here. Trying to find an opening. But Axum Jinx is comfortably playing as the walls are continuing to close in. The center of the basic, the heart of the cards, the modern players would say. Not a term that was around during my time. But, you know, if Hourai's using it, maybe I need to get with the times. Coyote now. Only 1 heart down, but it is a very difficult 1 heart to overcome because the walls are very close to fully closed. A stun wave on the defense, but no defensive resources. 0.8 of a second left until the dodge roll here, but it wasn't quite enough. And Axum Jinx is 1 card away from taking this first Swiss round and advancing to the 1-0 bracket. We'll have to see if it can be done here. It's not going to be easy. Coyote playing back, trying to find a little bit, but it's not. It's just so difficult because Axum is on point with the defense, just drifting side to side with the wides, putting on the pressure, dodging through the focus basic. And Coyote just has to watch the walls close in here because of how well Axum is playing this mid-game. And when the walls are closed, the depth character much better at that state. And as the drifting wide comes in, Coyote takes the first hit here. Axum's going to need a lot more. So control scheme. People use all kinds of controls. Keyboard controller, mouse, controller plus keyboard. So yeah, there's a lot of different options. But controller is the most popular, especially in this tournament. As Coyote goes in to stun wave, the shotgun The first wave is erased by the stun wave, but the second one still comes through, and it will find the hit here as Coyote just drifting around the map, looking for an opening, but Axum is not giving any here. Gonna need a focus basic hit or something, but it's not being given over as Axum with the Jellycat running away. Oh, but a great dodge and a great erase by Coyote. Does not replicate the same mistake, drifts back out of the range. A weird melee scuffle here, but both players don't have any tools to get a hit. And now the walls have opened up for a moment. Still 3-2. Still a little bit tense here as Coyote trying to find an opening. But again, the walls are so close to closing. It is so difficult to get through. But what a roll. What a defensive play from Coyote to get through that. Has the roll cooldown, has the stun cooldown. If there's any chance for Coyote, it's right now. Has all of the cooldowns. Is not burning them unnecessarily. And has to burn it there, a little bit too close to the whirlpool. Coyote now trying to find a way through, has the roll again. Needs to be careful now, stun wave to defend a little bit, or roll through, trying to find the melee, but still gets hit by the shotgun. Axum Jinx with the great dodges, making sure that this card will not slip away anytime soon. But Coyote still in this, still has that roll and stun wave cooldown. A stray hit here would do a lot of good for Coyote, but it's not looking too good as Axum is just playing even slower. Is just slowing the game down to a crawl, and there's no space left on the top side as Axum will take it. Whoa. What a game. Well played from both players, but Axum played the matchup very, very well. Let's see if I didn't mess up the replays. Oh, I didn't mess up the replays. How nice. Yeah, just incredibly played. Axum knew the matchup. The first card was great. Coyote preserved so many resources, but it just wasn't quite enough here. All right, and we're getting even more results here. It's a bit of a 2-0 sweep in this first round as the top seeds are matched up against their lower counterparts. It's 2-0s all over the place, but this one was very close. One of the closer 2-0s. Yeah, and we can see the Swiss bracket being filled in a little bit. Oh, and we have an absolute banger for a potential round 2 here. Hourai versus Jayfeather. I'm actually going to try to get them on the mic. We'll have to see how that goes. Hi, Hourai.
Hey, Saya.
Well, round 1, you've overcome the warm-up opponent in Skipay here. How are you feeling?
I'm not gonna lie, it was a little bit more than a warm-up. Skipay got close. It may have been a 2-0, but I don't think that reflects the reality of how tricky that was.
Right.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'll do live commentary for this. I'm really going to want to focus.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I don't want to actually ask you to do live commentary. I just wanted, like, you and Jayfeather to say something before the match. Oh, hey, Jayfeather.
Hey,
How are you feeling?
okay.
Okay. Well, I guess, any thoughts heading into this round 2 matchup?
Mm, not specifically, no.
Okay, well, good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck today. Good luck, have fun, as they say.
Yep, good luck. Have fun.
Well, we are a little bit far away from this first round being completed, though. I expected it
Yeah,
to
I
go a
saw
little
that.
quicker.
Is Jahvaro's match over?
Jahvaro's match has not been reported.
Oh, there you go. Wait. Oh, but he's not playing. Wait.
Wait, is Jahvaro here?
Jahvaro's not even in the lobby. Oh, there he is.
Oh, it's over? Okay.
I guess so.
Who should you go all in for? I don't know, Hourai. Who's gonna win?
Well, I have a guess, but I don't want to say it aloud because that guess is not me, and I don't want to jinx myself if I do have a chance of winning this.
How do you think I'm going to win? What the hell? That's really surprising.
Well,
Oh, you mean for our next match between Jayfeather and me?
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
in that case, I don't know. My nerves are getting to me. I'm not gonna lie.
I'd suggest you probably just vote for Hourai. I'll be honest with you.
All right, it looks like round 1 has concluded. And to those
Alright.
wondering how this works, basically it's Swiss. Top seeds get matched against bottom seeds, and then players of the same record are matched against each other. And those, like, quote-unquote paths are determined by the initial seeding. So if you win, you just face, like, closer and closer matchups. If you lose, you also face closer and closer matchups. And yeah, that's just how it goes.
This nice little color-coded thing. Bracket, if you want to call it.
Everyone has 3 lives. We'll have to see who can survive at the end of it, because yeah, those lives could run out.
Welcome to Squid Game.
All right, well, we should be ready for the next matchup. You two should probably go somewhere to concentrate, and this will
Yeah.
be a good one.
Yeah. Alrighty, good luck, Hourai.
Good luck to you too, Jay.
All right, well, this should be a good one. Hourai and Jayfeather, both long-standing players of Maiden and Spell. They've been around since 2020, since when I was very active, and I think once upon a time, Hourai had a big problem against Frost players. Jayfeather used to be a Frost player, but he is no longer. He is one side of the Frost coin where he has abandoned the character. He does not believe in it. And Hourai, well, she's stuck with Sun through it all. So, we'll have to see. Wait, Jayfeather's playing Frost? Wait, Jayfeather's playing Frost? There's no way Jayfeather actually pulled out the Frost. I have not seen this guy play Frost in years. This guy's #1 Frost doubter in the world. This cannot be real, right? This guy hates this character, but maybe has faith in it in this matchup here. Hourai, though, has faced many Frosts. The Frosts of the past, the present, and maybe even the future with some rising stars in this tournament. And she's definitely used to this matchup, as we're seeing here. Just playing comfortably, making sure the Frost can't approach with well-timed basics. And those basic parries and basic approach stuffs are crucial to the Sun game plan so you don't get run over by the roll into stun wave. Not going to be easy, though. It's going to be a little bit of an uphill road for Jayfeather now, who goes in, but amazing defensive play, just setting up so much on the approach from Jayfeather. Hourai's just walling him out right now. She really has the game plan down, a good stun wave to get out of the pressure, but Jayfeather trying to find a way in, but Hourai's just not giving any opportunities here. Another roll through, maybe a wide attempt coming soon from Jayfeather on the next drive-by, but it's going to be a little bit difficult here as the basics to diamonds come in. Good dodge by Jayfeather, but not fast enough to get through it all. As Hourai is just relentless here. With the dispel, with the slowdown, Jayfeather confidently steps out, and confidence is important when you're playing against Sun Priestess, and that confidence will get Jayfeather a critical hit there. Really important, a good roll through, a really tough spot, but Jayfeather dodges through the diamonds afterwards. And now Hourai taking 2 hits unanswered. Jayfeather just needs to get the defense now, slow down the game, and maybe find a way in. Needs to be very careful against these wide spawning though. And the diamond setup, the basic into diamonds, the Sun Classic will take that first card. Right? Oh no! Jayfeather was an early stun wave punished immediately by the basic, and that is this matchup in a nutshell. That is what Hourai wants to do. That is what Jayfeather doesn't want to happen. And those stun parries are just like a big difference here. Jayfeather already on 2 hearts. Hourai could close out this first game, but not if Jayfeather's anything to say about it. A good basic. Now the pressure's going to come on in. But Jayfeather rolls around in an amazing basic from Hourai, just stuffing a lot of approaches here, buying so much time as we head closer to min-walls, and more time means more chances for Jayfeather to make a mistake. And right there, what a parry by Hourai at the perfect moment. Manages to get the parry, gets the hit, and I thought that stun wave was safe as well, but it wasn't safe. And Jayfeather is going to look for a swap now because that didn't work out at all. That was great. That was on the very edge of the Sun basic. And it just wasn't enough here. Hourai's defensive play is looking impeccable so far. Jayfeather taking time on the character select screen. The Frost wasn't the answer. The question is, what is? Has quite a few characters in the back pocket here. Has the possibility for quite a few of them. And actually, I'm not quite sure what's going to come up. We'll have to see what Jayfeather lands on here. Bit of a long deliberation. Jayfeather says he doesn't really have practice versus Sun anymore, so yeah, bit of a tough matchup here for Jayfeather. We'll have to see how it goes. Jayfeather trying to figure it out, trying to figure out a character to solve this matchup. But there's no easy answers here. It's not going to be a simple thing. And Jayfeather will match with the Sun Priestess. Okay. A very, very interesting choice here. Sun versus Sun. And Hourai also has so much experience in this matchup. Hourai's played against Vrem so many times recently as well, who is also in this bracket. Currently, Vrem facing down Jahvaro here, trying to advance it at 2-0. We'll have to see how it goes. But I have to favor Hourai here. It is her domain right now. It is her home turf in this matchup, so Jayfeather is gonna need to really, really outperform. Hourai and Jayfeather trying to slow the game down, trying to get in. And once again, it is Hourai just playing back, but this time Jayfeather's setups find first blood, immediately traded away by Hourai. And this matchup is chaotic. Any misstep, any wrong decision, and you instantly get hit. They'll be dancing in and out of each other's ranges. Control of the center does matter quite a bit here, because if you're forced out, then you're against the wall. That's one less direction to move. And a quick hit by Hourai will bring it to 3-2, but 2-2 again traded out. Jayfeather playing pretty aggressively with the Sun abilities here, trying to go into place wides to make Hourai a little bit uncomfortable in the corner. And Hourai's being forced forward, can dodge the diamonds though, gets right through the diamonds as they spawn. Good timing by Hourai, and Jayfeather's going to dispel through here, no risks taken. But Hourai's being pushed away to the corner a little bit as the walls close in. Going to need to be really careful here, but on the approach, Jayfeather gets clipped. And that is a big one, as unfortunately Jayfeather takes another hit, and that is Hourai one card away from moving on here. Again, this matchup just so chaotic. So many bullets on screen. Jayfeather caught on the approach again, but still finding a hit on Hourai. Still a little bit of a chance for Jayfeather. Oh, bit of chaos again, and this time as both try to escape each other's setups. Jayfeather's the one that gets hit. One hit away is Hourai now from moving on to 2-0. Jayfeather could fall to 1-1 here. And Hourai's looking a little calm. Backing away. Trying to make Jayfeather make the mistakes here. A good dispel to not get caught by the basic. A very, very sharp movement as Once again, Jayfeather's got to navigate around these wides, but navigate around them confidently because the diamonds and the basics force the movement. But a good hit found by Jayfeather. Maybe the start of a comeback if Jay can be aggressive and survive here. But that's a dangerous spot to dispel slow. Jay gets out of there alive, but it's not quite yet. Once again, Jayfeather rushing in, trying to find a way through these basics lingering. But it's going to be difficult as Hourai is just playing back now comfortably and will play defensively. So solid. No room for Jayfeather to get in. And Hourai will take it 2-0. Alright, and we're getting some more results in as well. Skipay defeating Penguin 2-0. Mothfan defeating Substantial 2-0. But this was a very solid game, but Hourai really showing the experience here. Really showing that she's very used to the matchup and also the player, and just playing defensively quite well. And we're starting to see a few upsets here, actually. A few upsets. Jahvaro 2-0 over Rem, advancing on. And BP Hood 2-1 over Sealy. The big wins for both those players as they're trying to search for those elusive 3 wins. Oh, hello, Mino.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing on this very interesting tournament day?
Pretty good. Been watching the matches. Lots of very good players. The game. The Frost depth matchup earlier was insane. It's just really, really close games and lots of really, really close erasures, stuff like that. Lots of cool stuff.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to watch this game have a resurgence of players. We're almost 4.5 years into the game's lifespan, and that's a lot of time.
Yep, I did not expect it to last this long, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I'm glad it's had this sort of mechanical depth that keeps people playing it for so long.
yeah.
Hey, Coyote.
So I know you're busy with very important activities, so you will have to leave in a little bit. But who's your favorite to take this one?
Oh, geez. I didn't know. I'm really kept up with who's like who's been in it, like who's been really practicing recently, who's been sort of like, oh, I came back to the game because there's a new resurgence of players, and who's been in like, I'm gonna win this. I want that Heavyblade plushie that I'm giving out apparently.
Yeah,
uh,
there's only one of the Heavyblade plushies, and only one player will get it. And who do you think it will be? I know there are some players you recognize more than others.
I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to say. I don't want to give favorites. I can tell you.
All right. Well, the chat does have a favorite, and that favorite is currently doing quite nicely, staying afloat at
Mhm.
1-1, so not close to elimination yet.
Is it double elimination?
It's
I thought you.
actually it's like sort of closer to triple elimination in a way,
Mhm,
because it's elimination Swiss, where it's a fixed pool of 16 players, and if you win 3, you advance. If you lose 3, you're eliminated.
mhm.
And the moment you win 3, oh, I broke something. Oh
Uh-oh.
no. Well, give me a sec. I need to fix that one. Oh, I remember fixing this. But if you win 3, you're removed from the pool of players that are still playing, and if you lose 3, you're also removed. So in the very last round, it's just 2 players looking for that final win.
Mhm.
It's a very interesting format. And I will be looking to fix this one. Okay, I found the error. AW. Okay, yeah, only one was wrong, thankfully. There we go. All right, Mino, I'll leave you to do whatever important activity you were doing, because we do need to go to a little bit of a break before the next round. As each round progresses, the matchups get closer, so it does slow down a little bit.
Mhm. Okay, well, good luck to all the combatants. I have a Heavyblade Plush prepared for you, or well, I ordered it. They don't ship until November, so it'll have to ship to me, and then it'll have to ship to you. So expect it by Christmas if you win. But yep. Oh, and I guess I should also mention I bought like 5 of them to give away at various things. So perhaps we can have other giveaways where we give away a Heavyblade plush.
Yeah.
Prizes for this and that. So yeah. Have fun everyone, and good luck.
We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. We have a crazy matchup now. Jahvaro with the upset against Rem, now facing down Kewpie, one of the titans of modern Maiden and Spell. Kewpie and Game Freak, perennial grand finalists. We'll have to see if Jahvaro can really throw a wrench in those plans here, because the expected qualifiers in that 3-0 spot are Kewpie and Game Freak. Everyone would expect that. But it's up to Jahvaro, who's already taken down Rem here, to maybe change that a little bit. Not out of the realm of possibility. Kewpie has done incredibly well at the big events for Maiden and Spell this year. Sun's Revenge, first place. Moongazing downward, second place. Only falling to Game Freak. Jahvaro, on the other hand, not as active. A solid placement at Sun's Revenge. And, of course, attending some ATMs as well. Jahvaro plays better when he commentates. Might be time. Okay, so I've asked Jahvaro because we need to see if this is true. If he says no, then it is not true. He does not get a buff. But it looks like he is currently a little occupied. The game might be delayed, and I gotta say, quite interested to see what Kewpie will pull out in the bracket. Of course, hasn't made it there yet, but 2-0 is a very strong start. And of course, projected to make it in there. Oh, and I gotta warn Hourai about the thing. Because, she copied the sheet, but she copied the sheet while it was still broken. And, oops. My bad.
Oh my god.
No way, Jahvaro.
What's going on?
Your game.
Okay.
Are you ready for your game?
Well, hopefully. Things are kind of happening right now. Hopefully I don't have to leave in the middle. That'd be devastating, but
Well,
we'll see how it goes.
yeah, I guess we should get started then. Alright, Jahvaro. Well, what are your plans going into this one?
Poggers.
Those aren't your plans. Linya told you to say that.
Well, I don't know. Phew, I forgot to bid on QP.
Oh, insider trading? I'm closing the predictions.
There's no way. It's so sad. All right. Okay. So let's see what happens. I feel a little stressed right now. Going in as Frost. QP is not playing Yellow Storm.
Oh, yeah, that's very different. Is it like a visual counterpick type of thing?
It might be, because normally he plays yellow, but I think the yellow maybe turned his eyes. Let's see. This is not the position I want to be in, but I managed to roll through it. QP not defending very well, but he's fixing that pretty fast. I kind of forget how to play Storm, and I can feel my heart through my tongue, so things are a little difficult right now.
Yeah, and you do find the gap there, and you're rolling through, trying to find a way against QP's walls, and unfortunately we are pretty close to MINWALLS now, and the storm projectiles are covering so much of the space. But so far finding the gaps. Jahvaro staying alive here. Defensive player. Oh, but barely.
QP doesn't have, he's not hiding behind the clone anymore, so that might be dandy for me if I can get my roll back. Let's see if I can make this work. Nope, can't get close enough.
Yeah, a little bit too far away to make the distance, but getting the roll back for the defense, but
wide.
Storm wide. Definitely a move of all time. And now Jahvaro's left at 1 heart here.
That I am. All I need is my shield.
Oh,
Nice.
big hit for Jahvaro, opening up the walls a little bit, creating a bit of an opportunity with more space available.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Oh, did you get clipped by railgun?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's fun,
wow.
though.
Kewpie went for that, huh? The railgun mix-up.
Yeah, I didn't get the quick hit on QP. He's playing really risky. That's what I want. I want him to play that way.
Both of
But
you,
I think that's the best way to get hits. Huh?
both of you kind of took a lot of risks in there. In the
Yeah. I'm honestly just playing into QP, hopefully not being able to dodge. I'll throw more basic out. Let's see. QP's against the wall. Nah, he escapes. He knows he doesn't want to be in that corner too long. Let's go ahead and go up. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go for roll because I feel like my dodging is maybe okay, but I'm kind of trying to do some risk mitigation here and not use roll unnecessarily. Throw more basic. I tried for some close range hit with wide there because I was a little scared to do anything. QP does get hit, so he's gonna go for a charge. Doesn't hit anything. He's down to 2 hearts, and I've noticed he's been playing with momentum. I didn't have my roll. Where was my roll?
Oh.
All right,
Well, still with a bit of a heart lead here for Jahvaro, who,
that I do.
yep, still staying solid on the defense, but rolls through and
Ah.
gets clipped by the storm wide. Good coverage by Kewpie, and now it's 2-2 again. Bit of a middling state for the walls right now, and we'll see if Jahvaro can find a way in again.
Yeah, I gotta take some risks here. I'm not doing a good job of letting myself take through that though. Yeah, I should have went earlier. I couldn't find a solution.
Trying to go in again is Jahvaro as wow, really fast movement from Kewpie to reposition. Bit of a tough spot now, but Jahvaro finds his way around. Kewpie trying to charge the basics here once again. Jahvaro though with a good roll staggers the basics and gets through the wall of basics from Kewpie and last hit situation. Oh, an amazing
Dangerous
roll
roll through.
by Jahvaro. He gets through all of the pressure. We'll have to have a lot more of those and not getting clipped by wide. The defensive play coming out from Jahvaro. The stun wave to erase the bullets. And still 1 heart left on each player. Jahvaro playing very risky, trying to find a hit as sooner rather than later. Gets past the wide slowly as the basics drift in. Amazing dodging from Jahvaro, but
Oh
finally
god, I didn't expect that. Oh.
another wide comes in, and it will be Kewpie taking the first game.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Alright, second game coming in, and we're getting some results from other games. Penguin has survived. Making it
Lag,
past
holy moly.
Fractal, and
Maybe I'm lagging.
Substantial made it past Sealy, and oh, you're lagging.
I can't hear anything now.
Oh,
Was close. Alright, QP's playing weird.
that's not like what you usually see from Kewpie, right? Oh, Kewpie's
Yeah.
playing really weird. Kewpie's usually content to just sit back and throw the walls out, but just going in, getting the clone melee, and going for another one too. This is a different Kewpie we're seeing. Holy moly. Alright, but Jahvaro stabilizing, slowing the game down a little bit as Kewpie once again tries to find some walls here.
And we're back online. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, I could have survived that maybe.
a bit of a tough spot there. Jahvaro 1 heart remaining as Kewpie is just staying very, very solid on the game plan, but a big gap means Jahvaro gets through. Now trying to do some aggressive basics and will get out of those basics as well. Not getting trapped by the storm.
No. Nice, he lost all of his pressure. This is big.
I've just gotten news. We might have had the biggest upset so far. Coyote over Rem 2-0, and Coyote's now in a very good spot in Swiss. Oh my. And also Scape 2-0 over Donwood. Pretty incredible stuff so far. We'll see if it continues. Kewpie just walling through. Bit of a tough spot for Jahvaro.
Yeah,
Stun wave,
not
not
quite enough.
enough. Alright, and now it is once again Jahvaro trying to find early pressure on Kewpie, but Kewpie is not making it easy, huh?
No. Kewpie knows what I want to do. And I also messed up there. I should have went in a lot earlier than that. I'm playing a little bit less risky than less risky than I should be. I need to be taking more risk.
Right, once again the base is coming in. Big gap on the top side though. And Jahvaro will find a way. Oh no, the roll not quite enough to get past that charge basic. Now Jahvaro's going in really aggressively. Good stun wave to not get caught and dodging around the melees as well. Still surviving, but Kewpie's just not getting hit.
Nope. Gotta get hit. Oh no, I should have my first mine.
Rough wide hit here as Kewpie looks to close this one out. Good stun wave from Jahvaro, keeping it alive here. Kewpie with the charge basics on the top side. Jahvaro navigating all the way around, but these charge basic setups are coming through. Good movement to the top side. Amazing escape by Jahvaro to get out of there, and will find a hit on Kewpie. Once again, charge basics coming in. Jahvaro's going to need to find a way out. A good roll, but the charge basic waves continue. The railgun mix-up. And another good roll by Jahvaro to survive. Continuing to keep this game going, but the walls are continuing to close in. More charge basics as Jahvaro is now trying to rotate around and will find a hit on the top wall. Huge opportunity for Jahvaro now, but Kewpie just continues the game plan, knows the mission. Good roll by Jahvaro, but that cooldown's down for a little bit. Does find the hit though. Now a huge opportunity for Jahvaro, but again, Kewpie just staying true to the game plan, knowing that the walls will eventually close in to create a favorable position. Just needs to survive for long enough. Against the wall now. Once again, Kewpie dodging through. Tough spot for Jahvaro.
I had it too.
And well played, but it was so close.
Does that mean I can't stay on commentary?
Alright. Good luck, Jahvaro.
Yeah. Ah. I'll survive. I'll be back.
You got this. Really, really intense last card. That guy almost made the comeback. But that was a little ridiculous. And the round has concluded. Axum Jinx 2-1 over BB Hood. And yes, I did properly unbreak the thing. There we go. So Game Freak and Kewpie are in brackets. Sealy and Fractal have unfortunately been eliminated here. And Substantial's looking a little wide there. I should shrink that name a little bit. There we go. Well, next round coming in. And it looks like oh, there's so many good matchups. Which one do you guys want to watch? Because all of these are kind of good. Is it a Mossband Substantial angle? I think it might be. Yeah, all of them are interesting, but unfortunately we will only be able to pick one, and we'll pick Mossband versus Substantial. Both players trying to stay alive here, and both of them haven't been on stream yet, so might as well. I'm going to pull up the player graphics for you in just a second. That's Seed 10 versus Seed 15. Hopefully it doesn't break. Bam, there we go. Mothband 48 versus Substantial 4D. Big matchup. All right, and we're heading right into it. Nothing fancy. We might be wanting to go to the Spell Awakened, actually. Mothfan asking if it's okay. Wants a little bit of drama here. Wants a little bit of that active stage background. Okay, never mind. The flashbang's a little too much. And yeah, this is actually indeed a little bit of a rematch here. Mothfan versus Substantial. Mothfan did win earlier, but with that time stop, it's going to be looking to be a little bit different. But unfortunately, it's not. But it's still a hit found by Sub. Trying to find even more here, but the debuffs wear off here. Clock catch. Trying to slow down the gameplay. Mothfan playing back. Knows the threat range of Sub here. Also playing calmly up towards the top side, trying to use the moon, and this Arcanist character is the strongest at MINWALLS. An amazing catch on the roll by Sub. Can they capitalize is the question here. Good stun wave to stay alive from Mothfan, but for how much longer? The corner pressure now comes in, but good positioning to not get caught by the moon, but now it's inevitable. Oh, but a good roll right through, and Mothfan just dips. A good stun wave. Oh, but no hit afterwards. Big opportunity for Substantial now. Substantial now just playing back and finding a hit as well. Now Substantial in a commanding position, just needs to play it slow, needs to stay alive, and when the walls close in, this Arcanist is so favored, doesn't even need it. Gets the hit, and Substantial gets the first card. Right, first hit found by Mothfan. I'm not sure if it will be quite enough here. Because Substantial has looked so good that first card. First cards can be deceiving. We've seen games turn around completely right after. But a death toll hit, something that's not very common in Maiden and Spell, but the death toll does take its toll on Mothfan as the game is brought back to even here. Time stop on the defense, finds the Toxic, finds the Shrink. Oh, but still gets caught by the center of the basic. And now Mothfan's a little bit more confident moving in here. Has to worry about the moon. That's buying a lot of space. Top side now, Sub playing around that moon, using the defensive positioning to stall out as long as possible. Needs to be careful near the wall, but navigates around the wide. Doesn't get caught on the lateral movement. And will find a hit with the moon and the death toll covering all of that space. An amazing time stop. Baits out the stun wave as well. The moon comes in perfectly timed. Substantial one hit away. Not quite there, but a really tough spot. The stun wave does not connect. The moon comes in. It's Substantial. A fantastic game. Did take the first one. Well played from Substantial. Trying to make the upset. Trying to stay alive here. A win here brings you to 2-2. A chance to make it into bracket. A loss here will eliminate you. It's a very important spot for both players. Very tough spot for both players as Substantial finds 2 hits so early. Really picking up the pace here. Finds that time stop as well at the perfect time. And finds the card. Substantial is now just accelerating. And we might just see a 2-0 here. Substantial's really getting into it. Once again, Substantial pushing forward. But at a little bit of disadvantage for the moment as Mothfan has stabilized, is trying to take it a little slow, trying to pressure Substantial in the corner with that mid-range focus basic. But Substantial's not getting hit. Substantial's staying alive here as the walls are closing in. The Arcanist win condition approaches. As a good roll stun wave attempt, not quite. A good time stop attempt, but not quite either. The confuse comes in, but doesn't matter. The wide will secure it. And it will be Mothfan taking a card back. Once again, trying to stay alive here. Oh, a good stun. And tries to get hit afterwards, but gets a little bit too ambitious. And it will be Substantial somehow surviving the interaction, somehow getting the hit, and looking to take this game, looking to take the tournament life of Mothfan. One hit away now. The time stop interaction with the stun wave went in Substantial's favor. Did not panic afterwards. Got out of there. Now a defensive time stop. A little bit of the toxic, a little bit of the confused. The focus basic now largely ineffective, but still finding the hit. Substantial's nerves maybe kicking in a little bit here, but one hit's all it takes at this point, and the roll will not make it all the way. It's Substantial closing it out. What a game. Well played. And Substantial continues to stay alive here. Wow. Well, the rest of this round taking a little bit longer to conclude. A lot of close matchups in this round as each round gets closer and closer in terms of matchups here. Yeah, round 5 is the round to decide it. That is the stressful round. You either make it or you don't. The closest round possible. It's gonna be a little tough to see who makes it and who doesn't. But that's what round 5 is, really. Where is Dawnwood? Round 5 is left blank because round 5's the round where we like really kick in the rematch avoidance. It's gonna be interesting to see what the matchups are. Looks like Jayfeather has taken a 2-0 over Coyote. But as the rounds results are being reported, I think we will go to a bit of a short break because we will have to manually determine final round anyway. So we'll be right back. And don't go anywhere. All right, everyone, we're back a little bit early. We have another game from the same round because it started a little late. We have Dawnwood versus BB Hood. Both are trying to stay alive here because both of them are 1 and 2, and this is not a spot you would expect Dawnwood to be in, right?
Yeah, they underperformed their seed a little bit. Dawn was the winner of the breakfast qualifier, and so they managed to secure the 7th seed in this tournament. But looking at the bracket, it appears they lost to first Kewpie, which was expected by seeding, and then Skipay, which is a little unexpected. But it's a bit of an understandable error since Skipay did not participate in the breakfast qualifier, only showed up to the Bouncing Bullets qualifier and won.
Yeah, and you mentioned something about Skipay being hidden expert.
That I did. Skipay was very hard to win against.
Well, we'll have to see how this one goes. It's being kept pretty close, and oh, this is bringing back memories. The classic Christmas tree matchup.
Oh yeah. We commentated plenty of those.
Bit of a curse on the commentators, I will have to say.
Yeah, I've learned new things about this matchup though since the old days. For example, I think it's a good idea to hold Vanish in this matchup, especially when the walls close in, because if you vanish, they can follow up with a Vanish, and then you have nothing to defend yourself against potentially 6 kunai.
Well, right now, Dawnwood looking very solid here. Holding on with 3 hearts as wides litter the entire field. 1 heart remains on BB Hood, trying to find a basic, and actually will force a dodge right into a wide. Well played from BB Hood, but will have to survive for quite a while longer. Oh, and that basic snipe will indeed do it here. Dawnwood taking
Well
the
done by
first
Dawn.
one.
Ooh, BB runs into a stationary knives, I think.
Not what you like to see, but if you're a Dawnwood fan, then exactly what you want to see. You want to see Dawnwood closing this out confidently, maybe making it into bracket, because again, like from the seeding, Dawnwood should be dominating this one, but BB Hood is keeping it very close, right? That first card, it was very close. Here it is 3-3. BB Hood's really just holding on here. Oh, a nice basic too, combined with the kunai coming in. BB Hood's finding the setups, but gets caught. And still 2-2, the game being kept so incredibly close. And now Dawnwood looking to run away with it if they can find a little bit of a setup with the basics here. The kunai coming in as well. Good snipes by BB Hood, but they're not quite lining up to trap against the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah, BB Hood's throwing out some really good combos I see, but Dawn is just more than happy to dodge them against the wall, and they do take game 1.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is like how they angle against the wall, right? Because unfortunately, a lot of BB Hood stuff was kind of just, I guess, not really threatening against the wall in particular. So Dawnwood could just go right up against the wall and just walk side to side.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're a bullet hell player, that's exactly what you're used to doing.
And we see that right here too. Dawnwood content to just move vertically, just microing the focus kunai, getting out of there, and just really calm gameplay here. We're gonna have to see some more offense from BB Hood, but oh, backs into the stationary wide, and that is a little bit of a tough spot.
I think one thing BB Hood could do to contest the walls would be to use well-timed wides. If Dawnwood's right against the wall, then a wide's going to be a big deal.
Just to limit the movement. And we might be seeing that here. A wide placed, a bit of a tough spot now, but Dawn is just dodging away. And BB Hood's trying to find the hits, but again, look at Dawn just moving horizontally along the top wall. Now BB Hood trying to make Dawnwood uncomfortable. Unfortunately, gets punished for trying to melee, and that's the card for Dawnwood.
Yeah, Dawn is not the hugest fan of high-ping melee, but team is more than ready for it against BB Hood's antics here.
Yeah, it's a situation where if you can't beat him, join him. You have to just go for it. And have to make use of all the tools in a tournament such as this. BB Hood playing at a distance, but I gotta say, this distance feels very Don Wood favored. But oh, wait, gets caught by the basic here, and maybe BB Hood's onto something.
Oh, that's a really dangerous line of knives, and yeah, looked like there was a bit of a ping difference there, but Don did run into one of them.
Yeah,
Nice job by Don avoiding those wides, though.
I think BB Hood's setups are getting better and better as the game progresses. And getting another hit. BB Hood's really turning things around here at range. And of course, Don Wood not the type of player to force the melee. So I think if BB Hood can just continue doing this, that could be the adaptation that brings it all the way back.
Yeah, but Don seems more than happy to risk those narrow dodges again. Going through the knife. Oh no! Moves a little downward, it seems. And yeah, that's going to be the card for BB Hood.
Card for BB Hood. Now BB Hood trying to play the tournament life here. A lost card here means that BB Hood is eliminated. And that's the start of it. Don Wood wants to advance, wants to stay alive, but it's not going to be easy.
Nice vanish.
Don Wood.
Oh, that was a bit of a scary dodge by BB Hood there. I wouldn't have gone in that direction, but I guess BB Hood felt it was safer and was correct.
Yeah, made it work here.
Oh, that's 3 knives piled on.
Once again, BB
wonder if
Hood.
that's a
Oh,
strategy.
BB Hood micro denies there. BB Hood.
Very nice.
When it matters most, just pulling in the dodges, but as the walls close in, as we're approaching MINWALLS, it's going to be tougher and tougher to find those micros. Oh, but BB Hood's still dodging. Oh, but overcorrects to the right side and runs right into a basic. 2 hits now left for Don Wood to close it. BB Hood continuing to dodge, but oh no, gets caught up in the pressure. 1 hit now. Don Wood just needs a single hit, and Red Hood's pretty good at finding those stray hits.
Yeah. Clean card by Don Wood, and some really good corner misdirects at the end there, too.
Yeah, well played by both players. We saw a little bit of what BB Hood really showed there, right? It just adapted, had that long range pressure for a little bit. It was a good run, but in the end, Don Wood stayed stable and took it.
Well done. I'm having trouble adding users because of the challenge layout. Okay, finally got it. Hold up. So that is... Oh, Jahvaro versus Axum still isn't over yet. At least it isn't reported yet.
Yeah, it isn't reported. Must be going long then. And, okay, so Kewpie will be facing Substantial. Coyote will be facing Don Wood. And Vrem will be facing To Be Determined.
Oh, it looks like the game's over. I will be right back.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll have to wait and see what the results are here. Jahvaro 2-1, Axum Jinx. So Axum will be the one to face off against Rem here. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Give me a sec. No, so something feels wrong here. No, actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, that is correct. Which is weird, but that is correct, and this is very scary. Very scary spot for both Rem and Axum, and this was caused by Rem dropping into that 2-loss bracket so early. Oh no. And substantial.
Yeah, that was a bit of an upset win by Coyote there, huh? Against Rem, I mean. Also, hi, I'm back.
Hi back.
Hold up, gotta invite Jahvaro. And myself. We can change the seating order later if necessary.
Oh, but this is a brutal matchup to have as the top 8 qualifier. Rem versus Axum? That's scary.
Indeed.
Coyote versus Dawnwood's also a big matchup. Coyote trying to make it into bracket. Same with Dawnwood. We'll see who makes it through. But it's gonna be tough. Alright, Hourai. We're gonna have to watch this one, I guess. It's spectating time.
Oh, Axum versus Rem. Alright, here we go.
Axum and Rem. It's gonna be interesting to see who gets the final spot here. Well, one of the 3 final spots, but the final spot that can be gotten from this player matchup. I guess you've watched both these players quite a bit.
That I have, and I've played against them a fair bit, but I haven't seen them play against each other. And I don't know how well Rem does against Frost. I do know how well Axum does against Sun, though, which is pretty well, and they give me a run for my money.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to watch how it's done here, because
Yeah.
Hourai, you looked quite comfortable versus the Frost.
Frost is the matchup I have the most experience in. It's also my favorite matchup, so I feel like I know what I'm doing when I'm playing against Frost. I'll still lose games to the top Frosts, though. So it's not completely weighted in my favor. But one thing I notice about Axum is that Axum, and you can see it right here, Axum does not shoot very often. Axum aims to hit a lot of the time, or at least aims with purpose, I should say.
A huge fan of the first part of Focus Basic, huh? Sometimes using the second, but almost never the third, and will connect there. A perfectly spaced melee range hit. Usually the dead zone prevents stuff like that, but Axum knows the ranges, I guess, but gets clipped by a diamond and suddenly even again at 2-2. I'm getting a little bit of deja vu to moon-gazing downward a little bit as we're nearing the end of Swiss. And we'll see if Axum can make it happen against the wall. Finds the first part of the Focus Basic yet again, and another one! You were right, Axum aims to hit, and Axum has hit.
Well done by Axum there.
Microing through quite a bit here. Slowing the game down. Trying to find the Focus Basics at range, but I think intend to play pretty defensively when the map is still open, right?
Yeah, or at least I think that's a good strategy for Sun. And it looks like that's more or less what Rem's doing. Doing a fairly good job of warding off Axum's aggression, although Axum got close just there, as you guys saw.
Yeah, now Axum's pressing a little bit more aggressively as the walls are closing, trying to speed up the game. Good dispel by Rem to not get caught. And a great stun wave on the very edge of that basic by Axum, not getting parried.
Right where you want to be.
Axum now.
All right.
Slowing it down.
Nice move by Rem. Nice move by Axum too. Catches Rem.
That stun wave I did not expect to be in that place.
Oh,
Tries to go
no.
for a creative 180-degree roll, but it's not quite enough. Doesn't quite get the loop. Axum trying to press forward, but now Rem, I think, is incorporating a little bit of movement towards Axum at moments, getting into dead zone on the basics a little bit, and I think that's helping a lot. What a stun wave, though. Catching the approach from Rem, completely baiting that approach to avoid the basics with the dead zone.
Ooh, that's going to be a crucial hit for Rem, I think.
Yeah, big opportunity now for Rem to try and take a card, try and bring this game back to even. As Axum goes for a stun wave, doesn't connect, but importantly, doesn't get parried either. And is still in this still of making it a one-hit situation. And Axum's cooldowns are coming back. Stun wave available. Roll available. Gonna try to find an angle inward. Finds the basics, but good dodges by Rem out of the corner. Another awkward spot here as Rem plays a little defensively and gets the dispel slow into basic. Perfectly
Very
timed.
nice. Tipper Dispel. Also known by another name that I shall not say.
Yeah, a certain community member favoring that particular word. Rem, though, getting the first hit here, an early hit is so beneficial in this matchup. It gives you a lot more time to work with, it feels like. Especially when it's before the walls start closing in. And now as the walls close in, Axum needs to go on the aggressive here. And is just chasing so far all the way through the wide ring and gets the wide to bring it back to even.
Yeah, very nice wide by Axum. We're seeing a lot of basics, so... oh, that's unfortunate.
Not the hit you want to take there. Axum now, once again, pushing forward, but not quite again finding the hit. And now Rem just backing up. Good hit found by Axum.
Oh no!
Yeah, Rem now in a bit of a commanding lead, dips out of the stun wave, doesn't get caught, doesn't want to make it back to even here, dispel to not leave any margin for error.
Yeah, now Rem's back in the center. At least for now. Already against the wall a bit.
I think Rem's very willing to let Axum push forward as long as Rem's not the one getting hit, but getting hit there by the wide, and it's a last hit situation for this crucial first game.
It's anyone's game now.
One of these players is not making it into bracket. Both of them projected to make it into top 8. And so
Rem gets the last hit with diamonds.
Rem in the lead now after that first game that went down to the wire. Axum might go to the drawing board, but no, actually decides to stay. Likes their chances here.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing a little more of this matchup.
It's going to be a bit... It's going to be, I think, a little bit slower, a little bit more measured from Axum, but goes for the defensive stun wave that was actually pretty aggressive, trying to maintain positioning without having to dip backwards, and gets a little punished for it by the diamonds. And I think Rem's playing slowly, but the center of the focus basic, it strikes true. It's an even game now. Once again, Axum trying to poke forward with the basics, but Rem's not getting caught like they were earlier.
Diamond.
Alright, what do you think Axum needs to do to bring this game under control? Because it kind of feels like Rem's controlling the pace now.
Something I see Rem doing a lot is taking a little bit of time to cast those wides out. And I think if Axum takes advantage of that, Axum might be able to get some more hits, or at least some serious pressure. Although right there was Axum who unfortunately got hit, and Rem's at a pretty good lead at the moment.
Good defensive movement by Axum to not get caught after this spell, but it's still a bit of a mountain to climb here. 3 hearts to 1. Any hit will do it for Rem as the wides come through, dodging the wide of Axum on the bottom left corner. And Axum, oh no, tries to dodge the base. It gets clipped instead. And that will be Rem 1 card away from top 8 qualification.
All right, nice dodges by both players. Axum getting in through the tap wides. And again, I'm not sure if that was quite a tap wide, but even so, it was a pretty small one. Maybe 13 or 14 bullets at most. Oh, and a good wide catch by Axum.
Axum now trying to find their life here, but runs right into a wide. Exactly what Rem wants to see happen here as the game's brought to even for what feels like the millionth time. Once again, looking for those wides as Rem trying to set up. And
nice breakfast, but Axum stuns on the edge. Wow.
Somehow Axum does not get caught there, has the perfect positioning, and manages to survive, pushing forward with the focus basic, but Rem is once again dodging. It's getting incredibly close. We're approaching MINWALLS now, but it will be halted for a moment from the wide of Rem. Axum 2 hearts left. Tournament life on the line. Bit of a scary
nice
dispel.
melee pressure by Rem there, but Axum dodges out of it and claims the space back. Rem's already in the corner. Axum lets up a little though and gets caught in the breakfast. Stuns inside of it.
Yeah, good parry by Rem. And Axum tournament heart now. Rem looking to qualify for top 8. Not the way we expected Rem to do so, and might not be the way at all if Axum can make the comeback here. Finds a critical hit. Needs 2 more here, but a good dispel. Now a tough spot. A good stun wave to not get caught. A good movement out of the basics, but it's still so tough for Axum. Jinx finds the hit anyway, and Axum,
wow.
1 hit away from staying alive here. Needs to be aggressive, needs to keep up the pace, but needs to be careful as well. Runs into a wide, and that'll be it. That'll be Rem moving on to top 8.
Well, that is going to be it. Congratulations, Rem.
And well played to Axum as well. Really bring it to... it was down to the wire, and a little bit unfortunate for Axum in some ways too. Rem going to like the loser's path of Swiss kind of jump scared Axum in the final round a little bit there, but still well played, and Rem will qualify.
All right. I suppose I can send the invites to Coyote, Scape, and Rem now. Once I have done that, Saya, could you give me the exact seating order I should make?
Yeah, so we're gonna maintain like the groups, quote unquote. But the exact does depend a little bit. Let's see. Oh, it looks like certain parts of the sheet have broken, unfortunately. We'll have to see if I can fix that real quick. Where is it? Alright, so it will be Kewpie, Game Freak.
All right.
Let's see. Hourai, Jayfeather, Jahvaro.
Let me change that real quick. All right.
Let's see. This one's a little difficult to calculate. Oh, this one's impossible to calculate. They're all even. So we'll have to go by seed order for Rem, Scape, and Coyote. So it'll be Rem, Coyote, Scape.
Okay.
Yeah, and that would be the bracket seeding.
All right, everyone has been invited. If y'all would like to accept your invitations, I think that should be in your email. Whatever you have attached to challenge.
And really big shout out to Substantial 4D though. Like making it to tied for 9th place in a bracket like this. Substantial really showed up here. Well,
Yeah, let's see.
Do the kids these days say 4D? My bad. Back in my day.
I've usually gone with substantial, but
Okay, my bad.
either one works.
Well, we'll be right back. A bit of a short break, and we'll have the bracket stage where every single match will be streamed, which I'm actually regretting. So round 1 will not all be streamed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So losers round 1 will all be streamed, but winners round 1 will not all be streamed. That's the compromise I'm going for, because I have a train to catch at 4:20 a.m. and I'm very bad at waking up. So bracket up next, don't go anywhere. All right, everyone, we're back. We're in the bracket stage, and we are here with Coyote versus gamefreak9. Swiss 7th place versus Swiss 2nd place, basically. And this is gonna be an interesting match. This is going to be a little bit scary too, honestly. Game Freak is a bit of a fearsome foe. I don't think we put Game Freak on stream yet today, but that guy kind of wins. But we're heading into game. Winners quarters. A best of 5 now, and Coyote managed to survive the Swiss part. The question is, will Coyote survive the bracket? It's top 8. It's going to be close, and so far it is Game Freak just playing that signature lich, slowing the game down, forcing Coyote to approach. But how do you approach here is the question, because Game Freak's not going to get hit at range too often, and slowly the butterflies are being set up, and when the butterflies are set up, you're in a lot of trouble. But finding a hit is Coyote, keeping the game a little bit close for now. Has a lot of room to play with on the right side of the field. Will have to make it happen, but it's not going to be easy here as, oh no, rolls right onto a butterfly. Well played by Game Freak, but going in for a melee, Game Freak actually gets a little punished, trying to speed up how fast this game is going to take, but just slowing it down now, not trying to bring it to a one-heart situation. Stun wave as a deterrent, a little bit of defensive help as well, but Game Freak's just not getting hit by the Frost basic. Coyote trying to press forward, but there's no forward to press when the walls are the flowers and the walls are closing in behind you. Coyote in a very, very tough spot and will eventually get caught. Game Freak with a pretty decisive first card, but there were signs of life from Coyote there. And Maiden and Spell is a bit of a game where there are a lot of very, very fast rising players. People who get good very, very quickly. And both Coyote and Game Freak did that in their respective times. Game Freak, though, started way earlier and currently is looking much more dominant. Coyote's going to have to try and reach another level here. Already has, some might say arguably, by making top 8, but does not just want to make top 8, wants to go a little bit further in a tournament like this. It's not going to be easy though. It's going to be a little bit of a tough one here. Coyote and Game Freak dancing around, but Game Freak just playing so confidently, so safely away from the Frost. Coyote being forced into a bit of a single player game in the corner, trying desperately to find a hit on Game Freak, but Game Freak will go in. The aggressive basic does connect, and it will be Game Freak getting the first game here in this best of 5. Coyote now trying to mix it up a little bit, trying to go in a little bit earlier, but Game Freak has already set up. It's a tough spot. The inner ring of the Lich wide is very, very difficult to deal with, and that will find a hit here. Coyote on the top side now, trying to chase Game Freak. Rolling in a little aggressively. Big opportunity, but the stun wave won't connect. Game Freak's more than ready and just following Coyote, but Coyote just wins the little bit of the melee battle, gets another hit. Big opportunity for Coyote now. One hit away, but gets baited into stun waving. Well played from Game Freak. Reads Coyote like a book there, and it's now a really tough battle for the Frost as the Lich setup has continued to grow. It's a health lead, but doesn't really feel like too much. Goes in for a creative roll, but it's not quite enough to get past the flower, and now Game Freak has brought Coyote down to 1 heart. Could close it out here, but Coyote could too with a good basic shot. Continuing to focus basic, but not quite landing it so far. Once again, looking tough, a good stun wave. Oh, but the flower shots right afterwards catch Coyote, both just shaking it off now. Bit of a tense last heart there, but it was still incredibly close. Right, Big early hit. That's the wide. Doing a lot of work here for Game Freak, and pinned against the top wall. Coyote gets caught again. Game Freak looking confident now, 4-2. Not the place you want to be, and this time doesn't get caught on the shimmy. Coyote just backing up now, but not a lot of room to play with. Goes forward, but the stun wave doesn't quite connect, but avoids running into the flower. Good movement here by Coyote to stay stable and get that heart, but it's still going to be a little bit difficult despite that. Still a lead from Game Freak. Still a lot of setup for Game Freak. And those butterfly shots are coming in. A butterfly right in the face of Coyote, basically. A good stun wave to erase them, but the cooldowns are diminishing, and that roll will get interrupted by the wide. And now a tough spot, but Coyote stays confident. Just stands still and focus basics, Game Freak. Bit of an opportunity now for Coyote, but it's still a Game Freak lead. Still a tough spot for Coyote, but it's a 1-1 again. A big chance now. Last hit situation. Got to be really aware of the butterflies in this spot. Got to be very careful in navigating around them as Coyote goes in for a moment, but it won't quite be it. Game Freak backing up, trying to find the butterfly positioning, trying to cut Coyote off, and oh, what a setup by Game Freak to make sure that Coyote can't get that last desperate attempt. But it was a good attempt by Coyote. It was almost there. Game Freak is playing this matchup so well, not giving Coyote a lot of room to breathe. Especially because Game Freak's aware that when Coyote gets an opportunity, it's actually capitalized on. Coyote's doing very, very well in terms of converting, but the game plan so far is to not even let Kai even get in a place where converting is even a thought. And of course, when you're across the screen, Game Freak not going to get caught by that focus basic, but Coyote pressing forward, trying to go as close as possible to the flowers to get the best possible focus basic, but it's still so difficult. Still trying to press forward, but it just gets caught. It just gets clipped a little bit by the butterflies while focus basing against the wall. And Game Freak's continuing to slow this matchup down. The walls are closing. The walls are being built up by the flowers. A bit of an aggressive movement by Game Freak. Maybe perhaps going for a butterfly, but no. Actually just dips back and gets caught. Coyote now, big opportunity, catches a retreat from Game Freak as well. And suddenly it's 2-2, big opportunity, stun wave. No, the flower somehow erases it. That is not what you want to see if you're a Coyote. The flower somehow erases the basic shot. It was a little bit too early. The flower erasing lingered. And oh, that little bit, it was just frames off. But it's still another card. Coyote has 1 life left here in winner's side. And Game Freak's playing it even slower, not giving Coyote a chance. Not letting Coyote get any momentum before Lich can set up, and the setup is here. A lot of wides on the left side. Game Freak's gonna have to risk something to move on to that side though. Gonna have to dip in there, and does place down the wide and the flower. And now Coyote's available space is shrinking. Goes around the world, rolls through. Great positioning from Coyote, but gets caught on the movement outwards. Another flower comes in. Every hit is so punishing, extra punishing against Lich. And we're seeing it right here. Even more setup for Game Freak. The snowball is continuing. 2 hearts left. Coyote needs something big, but Game Freak's not giving any openings here. And good dodges by Coyote though. Not getting caught so far by the basics and the butterflies. Dodging all of it. Doing a loop-de-loop, but focus basics for a little bit too long. Gets caught on the slow movement. Bottom left's a bit of open space though. Bit of an opportunity for Coyote to stay alive a little longer and get a hit. A crucial hit to try and stay back in this game. But as the butterfly shots come in, and as Game Freak approaches, it's going to get even more difficult. A good basic, and it will catch Coyote. Game Freak with a 3-0 will move on. Wow. Well, that was gamefreak9. That was the player who might be the best in the game right now. Well played by Coyote, but the Lich pressure was unrelenting. And, wow. Replays coming in. I really liked how Coyote played a lot of like the aggressive opportunities though. Didn't get too many opportunities, of course. Game Freak doing a very good job at stifling all of them. But when the opportunities came, Coyote was very aggressive. Especially at a disadvantage, and if it worked a little more in the early game, that could have been a little bit different in terms of outcome. But it is Game Freak taking it. The other matches. Oh, Rem and Hourai just concluded. Who won is the question here. Rem and Hourai. Who? It looks like Rem has taken it over Hourai. It might be misreported actually. Give me a sec. I'm gonna ask them real quick what the score was. Wait, Hourai, it's a best of 5.
What?
Bracket is all best of 5.
Oh my god, I messed up.
Hourai, you haven't lost yet. You got this.
Oh no.
Okay, well, that one's still going. That one's not over yet. Low key, I'm down to catch that one. So it's Rem Hourai. All right. It is Rem versus Hourai, and Rem is currently 2-1 up here. We'll have to see how it goes. We've seen these two go to the final game before. Might be the case again here, and this is the Sun Mirror, where both these players have faced off many, many times. Hourai mentioned it briefly once. And well, I believe last time I saw this on stream, I actually can't remember who was the victor. They've gone back and forth on this one. But right now, it is Rem in the slight lead here, slight advantage in the Sun Mirror. The matchup where Hourai did confidently defeat Jayfeather earlier on in the Swiss stage, but Rem is a little bit more familiar with the character. And oh, catching Hourai's movement backwards with the basic. Now Hourai in a very tough spot, forced to dispel, gets out of there, but needs to be very careful around these diamonds. Slowly dodging them, trying to advance a little bit of offense, but a dispel from Rem will halt it. And that is a good card there for Rem, looking to close it out in 3-1 fashion. Rem now, slowly pushing forward here. Trying to clean this one up, but it's not going to be easy because Hourai is slowing it down as well. Advancing on the bottom side, accelerating forward, and both players escape unscathed. Rem backing up a little bit, trying to find their way around Hourai, but Hourai is the one who actually gets the hit here. And playing a little bit more confidently after that. Another hit found for Hourai, not trying to get into the loser's side this early. This is a matchup that we often see one round later in tournaments, but it's found here, and Rem will find a hit. Hourai in the back foot though, Rem controlling center very well, and willing to give it up at the right times. It's still a very tough spot here for Hourai. who's trying to navigate this offense, and Rem has that dispel available, that resource still there, and it will be used on the defense, getting out of the pancakes, avoiding the waffles. And a waffle will drift onto Hourai's hitbox. One hit now. Rem could close it out. Rem could advance to winner semis with one more hit as the wall of whites approaches, and it will indeed be Rem taking it. And yeah, that'll be a 3-1 now in the favor of Rem. Well played.
Okay, I'm kind of glad Rem won that one because I would have felt so bad if I managed to run that.
So Hourai, we will do winners first, and then losers. Basically, we'll do winners semis, and then losers round one, losers quarters, and then go back to winners.
All right.
Yeah. We're gonna do that flow, I guess. So that means Game Freak and Rem are up next. Jayfeather and Jahvaro going long as expected, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we
All
should
right.
spectate. And I'll need to swap sides for this. Hopefully that works on the... Oh, it works on the images too. Past Saya had it in the bag. All right, winner semis. Winner of this advances to top 3. All right, Hourai, have you seen these two face off recently?
I have not. The last time I saw them was in Moongazing,
Wow.
but I think Rem might not have played Sun that time.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, Rem, well known to be both a Sun player and a Hood player. Seems to be mostly going Sun this tournament so far, though. And so far, is Rem taking the hits against Game Freak? Game Freak's going to need a flower soon, but Rem's got Game Freak pushed a little far back, so that's not going to be easy. Okay, there it is. Game Freak gains all that ground, manages to place a nice flower, but Rem has a lot of space to work with since they're both on the floor.
Yeah, and we saw Game Freak looking pretty dominant against Coyote, but it's a different look here as Rem is kind of forcing Game Freak to be on the offense here and is playing very well around the Lich setup. Wow.
Well done by Rem.
That was incredibly dominant in that first card.
Yeah, I believe that was a perfect card.
Not something you see every day. Game Freak, not the type of player to get perfect carded too often. And we might see a different look from Game Freak here, but it's all about disrupting that early setup, disrupting the momentum of the Lich, and Rem did that very well in the first card, and is still doing that here. The diamonds, of course, it's not hitting Game Freak, but it's making sure that Game Freak can't have that aggressive setup in the face of Rem.
You have diamonds up, they're a great way to buy you space in this matchup. If you place them right, that is, because Game Freak is pretty good at dodging diamonds consistently. Whoa! Oh, that's very unfortunate. That would have been a really cool dodge by Rem.
Yeah, very close, and the diamonds come in once again. Game Freak backing up a little bit, advancing with the flower and erasing 2 basics for the cost of 1. Another hit found, and Game Freak is looking the perfect card right back here. Looking very comfortable now. Going in for the basics. Backing up a little bit. Navigating around the wide, not afraid to micro absolutely everything. And yeah, perfect card right back.
Yeah, well done by Game Freak. Goes to show that despite the dominant performance by both players in the consecutive cards, this is really anyone's game.
It really is, and a lot of it really is about decisiveness, right? On both players' ends. On the Lich's end, the low move speed means you have to really make your decision quickly when getting out of the basics, and you also have to do that while not running into the wide. And on the other side, the Sun needs to make sure the Lich can't get the setup in your face, and if you hesitate, then Game Freak's already in your walls.
Oh, nice move by Rem. Wow, amazing dodges by Rem, and Game Freak gets hit.
A crucial hit too, because Rem is in a very tough spot positionally. Needs to get out of there, but still a few seconds left on the dispel, and will not get it up in time to get out of the corner.
Yeah, that middle basic was going right to the corner, so that was going to be really hard, if impossible, for Rem to dodge. I'm not certain.
Rem now on the back wall, trying to find a way forward here. Dodging away from the butterflies, doing incredibly well to not let the shots stack up, but they do stack up there. Pinched by the flower as well, and Game Freak looking to take this first game, but runs into a wide, and suddenly it's wide open for him again. There's a path on the top wall too. Rem could escape the left side. Oh, but forced to burn the spell, but still gets a hit anyway. Rem could take the first game here. Would be a critical first game. Game Freak though approaching with the flower. Needs to be careful around these wides. Needs to not get caught by the basics and doesn't get caught. And Rem with 2 hearts now. A lot more room to play with.
Right now, it looks like neither player is quite gaining ground, though just as I say that, flower comes up, and Rem's going to run out of space soon. Here comes the dispel though. Rem gains a bit more ground, dodges the basic, but does not dodge the butterfly bullet, and that's going to be a pretty important lead for Game Freak, though it may just be by 1 heart. It's a pretty crucial situation in this game for Rem right now.
Rem needs to stay alive, putting on the pressure with the basics and the wides and the diamonds, and Game Freak goes in, but Rem gets the better of him.
I thought Game Freak had a heart lead. I wasn't looking. But Rem takes game 1, wow!
Right, and now Game Freak and Rem just I knew that was so incredibly close. That went to down to last heart. It's a tough matchup for both players here, but I'm really surprised to see Rem playing this so comfortably, because Lich is a problem matchup for many players. It's a matchup where you get punished like completely for every hit you take, but Rem's navigating through it very comfortably.
Indeed. And I will say, I think Lich gets punished by hits just as much as Sun here, because that precious time that Sun buys herself by scoring a hit is going to really matter in subtle ways that are hard to see, but existent nonetheless.
Yeah, and we're getting news that I think Jahvaro just tied apparently, and they need they need TO help.
Yeah, if you tie, you need to replay the card, so it depends on how many cards you were on.
Well, that's a little unfortunate. It looks like that long game's gonna go on a little longer. And want to see how that one goes.
Hold up.
Diamond's coming out from Rem, pressuring Game Freak in the bottom right. But Game Freak survives unscathed, erases the pancake that's coming in, and gets a hit on Rem. Once again, it's going down to the wire here. 1 hit each. Ooh. And again, Rem finds the victory here. That's 2 cards in a row that went 1-1, and Rem winning both of them, taking the lead now.
Very nice breakfast combo.
Oh, and an early hit as well. Early hit's so effective against Lich. You gotta stop the setup, because once it gets rolling, it just keeps on going, and that's another hit. Rem now with a massive lead. 2 hearts left on Game Freak here. Could close it out, but gets hit by the wide. Game Freak has made bigger comebacks before. Rem trying to keep on the offense, but the positioning of the flowers and the inner wide ring is so good by Game Freak here. It's cutting off like the map diagonally. Not something you see that
that's
often.
A real pain. Take notes, Fractal.
I think Fractal was taking notes
Ooh.
on the match against Coyote as a hit comes through, but right afterwards, Rem gets hit as well. And another hit. It's another one-heart situation. Last heart for both players on this card. Rem took the 2 previous ones, but it might be different for Game Freak, who has a lot of setup here. Rem just moving right around the wide ring, not interacting with it.
Wow, this is a really crucial situation. Game Freak stuck behind that waffle, but does not waffle the decision and goes right around it, cornering Rem and taking the card.
Yeah, Rem drifting right into the wide from Game Freak. Good pressure from Game Freak and breaks the streak of lost last hearts.
Oh, nice last minute dispel by Rem.
Oh.
You got to be really mindful of that in this matchup.
Yeah, it is really going down to the wire. Every single interaction depends on the individual outplays here. And right now, Game Freak on the offense, pressing aggressively with the flower invuln, but dropping back afterwards. Rem survives the onslaught, just throws out the diamonds. And the diamonds will connect. Not something you see that often, but it was layered with the wide.
Nice move by Game Freak. Rem's pretty trapped here, but this bell is up, so if Rem needs to use it, they probably will. Oh, wait, is that a... I can't tell if the ceiling is wide enough for an escape, but that's a very nice flower placement by Game Freak. A bit unusual, but makes Rem's escape a little bit more difficult than it could have been.
Rem drifting back, trying to find some pressure, but it gets erased by the flower. Well timed from Game Freak, who was trying to go in, trying to really shrink this deficit here, but it is quite a deficit and gets caught while trying to move through. Good diamond setup, good basics from Rem, who is in a tough spot, but with a 3-heart lead. You really don't care if you're in a tough spot. Amazing dodges.
And another amazing dodge.
Oh, and finally Rem gets hit, but honestly, that's another opportunity. Rem using the invuln to press forward, but Game Freak staying calm with the basic. Bring it down to 2-1 here, looking to send it to the last heart, looking to make the comeback as Rem has a little bit more space to play with now. Diamond dodges from Game Freak, a flower through. Needs to be careful around the basics here as Game Freak is slowing the game down. But that's what Rem wants to see. Rem just sees one more opportunity, trying to rush forward with the diamonds, but the flower is good to stuff it out, but the wides are being set up, and Rem finds the perfect basic. Game Freak can't move out in time. And Rem's up 2-0.
Wow. Rem doing what I could not. Rem and Game Freak happen to be the 2 players I've lost to in this tournament so far, by the way. So I'm definitely taking notes from Rem's Sun gameplay against Game Freak here.
Yeah, and an incredible run by Rem so far. If Rem can take it here, that would be pretty ridiculous. Almost got eliminated in Swiss, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Dropped down to the 2 losses bracket. And
Yeah, but
yeah, that's crazy.
now Rem suddenly putting up against a fight against not only the top seed, but one of the first 2 people to qualify for bracket.
Yep. Game Freak losing out on that #1 placing in Swiss stage by dropping a game while Kewpie didn't, but still top 2 in this one. The top seed going into Swiss and looking to keep it close here, 3-3, while the setup's coming through, while the walls are closing in. And these are the types of situations where Game Freak excels at, where it's close and the walls are closing in and the Lich setup just gets even more scary.
Whoa, nice dodges by Game Freak there, and does a last minute flower, and it is Rem who takes the hit.
Game Freak playing
Whoa!
pretty aggressively, dancing around, and Rem dodging all the way around all of the butterflies.
Wow!
Dancing around everything here, not getting caught. Going so close to wide, but still managing to stay alive here. Against the wall now, finally uses the Dispel to get out of there and navigates right through, finds the basic, and Rem has brought it back to even, but gets caught right afterwards by a butterfly, and that might all be for naught, but it's again the setup with the basic and the diamonds. Game Freak stays a little too close to Rem, and just back and forth now. Oh, and Game Freak will clutch out this one, will take the lead in this game. Once again, so incredibly close. Rem looking for an opportunity here. Game Freak not giving anything, not being too aggressive, but is a little too aggressive. Just as I say that, walks right into a wide at the wrong moment, but finds a hit right afterwards. All is forgiven for now. Awkward butterfly placements though, as Rem is doing a very good job at forcing Game Freak away, but a rare unforced error running right into the wide at basically full screen range, and the game's once again completely even.
Oh, I thought that was going to wide snipe Game Freak there, but he got away just in time.
Just in time, once again.
It's a really annoying butterfly setup though. They're all like there were 3 in a row on the bottom for a moment. Oh, I guess there still are.
Yeah, and Game Freak's just refreshing them. Looking to try and make an opportunity here, maybe trying to go in pretty soon. Game Freak's like started positioning a lot more forward with the flowers. Before, earlier in the set, I think he was content with just placing a flower wall, but this time I think Game Freak's fine with letting one side be lopsided if he can try to get a hit immediately on the other side.
Oh, nice diamond dodge. Or
Oh.
going right through them, rather. And that's going to be a game for Game Freak.
Yeah, solid one for Game Freak, and Jahvaro Jayfeather still going!
Rem switching to Hood.
Oh, that's a big switch. I think Rem is thinking that Game Freak has adapted to the sun at this point and wants to mix it up while still having an extra game to play with, basically. So better to do it now than at 2-2, but it's still very scary. Game Freak against the Green
Oh, it's
Hood
Green
here.
Hood. Someone's going to be happy about that.
Rem usually plays Red Hood.
Yeah,
Is it Versed influence?
it could be very well.
It probably is. Oh, but getting caught on the top wall. That's the first hit here. Game Freak off to an early lead. Pressing forward now, and I think Game Freak a lot more comfortable with playing aggressively against the Red Hood compared to the Sun. Very willing to step into melee range. Very confident in terms of reacting to the basic. Like right here. Game Freak is very, very experienced in this matchup. At one point, Game Freak's demon at one point was actually Sonya, if you remember.
Oh, really?
Everyone except experts.
I was not there for that.
Everyone except experts right after Magical Mountain. That was like one of Game Freak's like first tournaments doing well. But Sonya just like gate kept in grand finals. It was reset, I think. And I think Game Freak, if there's a matchup where this guy knows how to deal with it, has studied the game, it is this one. And we're kind of seeing it here. Game Freak looking very, very comfortable, but an early hit by Rem might turn the tide a little bit.
It's a good thing Game Freak moved downward there, because those kunai could have been nasty.
It really could be. Rem looking for a way in, and that's, I guess, the constant against Lich. You need to find a way to get in, because at range you will just slowly bleed out. But it's also scary because Game Freak's very content to rush at you as well. But Rem catching with the basics. These basics are being lined up so well by Rem, especially against the walls here. And Game Freak actually runs right into a wide, and suddenly Game Freak only at 1 heart, Rem in the lead.
Nice job by Rem backing up against the basic. Ooh. Looked like one of them was going to get cornered there, but... Oh, that's a wide!
Yeah, Game Freak's gotten hit by wide quite a bit, I think, in that card. And if you're getting hit by wide, you are not very happy against the Red Hood, Green Hood of Silent. Yes, I was about to say of Silent, but that's Lich of Flowers.
Yeah, I think wide is pretty powerful for Red Hood in this matchup, just because Lich is so slow, and it takes her that much longer to get around them.
Yeah, really slowing down the game plan, but Game Freak continues accelerating forward. Trying to place down a butterfly in bottom left, decides to abandon the game plan for a second. Top left corner, a bit of a tough spot, as Rem is staying alive here. Oh, but as I say that, Rem brought the last heart, and we could be going to game 5.
See if Rem can turn this around.
Gonna take a lot though on Game Freak. Game Freak so practiced in this matchup. It is so difficult to beat Game Freak as Red Hood, and I would not be surprised to see Rem swap back. Yeah, that's what we're seeing.
So I will say, I I noticed that Rem's dodging of the butterfly bullets was just on another level as Sun. Like, that's how I'd like to be able to dodge them, but I often can't.
Yo, Jayfeather Jahvaro's still going. What's happening?
There's no way.
That must be the final game, right?
It has to be, because last time Kewpie said it was currently 2-1.
Okay, so they're on game 5. Perfect timing anyway. If they finish and this finishes, then we get the QP versus the winner of that. Like, perfect scheduling. All good.
All according to plan.
Yep. Well, back to the sun we go. And Rem's going to be looking for answers here because I think Game Freak got a lot of confidence from that last game. We're seeing that right now. Game Freak just going in a little bit more than he was before.
Ooh, that's not very good for Rem.
Oh yeah, Rem in such a tough spot there. Will be advancing to the other side though. A lot more room to play with. And the diamond's coming through to stall out the offense.
If you use Dispel defensively when you're trapped behind the flowers, sometimes you have to be ready to go across.
Tough spot now for Rem as Game Freak gets in with a basic. Those melee basics are very good on Lich, and another hit is found. Game Freak looks well and truly like the Titan he is right now, and Rem's gonna need to find something quickly because Rem's dodges are still continuing to be good, but Game Freak's just getting hit so much less. Oh,
And that's going to be card 1 for Game Freak.
Yeah. Trying to bring it all the way back here is Game Freak. Slowing it down, dodging through the diamonds effortlessly. Just running right through them. No hesitation. What a play by Game Freak. And that's 3 hearts left. Rem is on the ropes right now. Needs to find a way, but the border is there. Needs to burn the spell to get through. And that's an important resource down for 10 more seconds.
Yeah, probably a good move though, because look at how much space Rem has here. Although Game Freak doesn't let it last long, putting down another flower.
Rem trying to approach, finding a good hit with the lingering hitbox of the basic, finding another hit. That's 2 in a row. That's a big comeback here as Game Freak presses on pretty aggressively, trying to find an opening, but needs to press the eject button, needs to get out of there a little bit because the basics are pretty deadly against Lich here. But Game Freak slowly just trapping Rem in that right side, and Rem's in a lot of trouble. And there's the butterfly bullets.
Yeah, that was going to be really tough to dodge.
Rem with the diamonds going out, trying to chase Game Freak a little bit here, but you got to be careful when you're trying to melee Game Freak. And Game Freak, an amazing dodge against the diamonds, and that will be Rem taking the hit instead. 1 heart now left on Rem. Game Freak looking to close it out here, rushing in, looking for the basic, looking for the butterflies. The setup is coming through. The spell to walk through for Rem. Be Game Freak.
Nice basic by Game Freak.
Oh, wait.
Good comeback by Game Freak, but definitely a little sad.
Yeah. Oh, and Rem almost had it too. That was such a good gameplay by Rem. But Game Freak didn't get discouraged at all.
Well done, both of you.
Advances to winners final and also gets a pretty long break here because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 best of 5s until Game Freak plays next, basically.
Oh, and I believe that if you make it to winners finals, you are guaranteed a placement prize.
Yep, you're guaranteed money, and if you're Canadian, you're guaranteed relatively more money. We're still waiting on Jahvaro Jayfeather. I can't believe they're still going. Alright, who do you think's winning this one? It's game 5.
Oh boy, that's going to be very difficult to call, but if I had to guess, Jayfeather does have the better head-to-head.
Oh! Who won? I'm guessing Jahvaro did from that response. Who did it? Who got the 3-2? Jayfeather6 has secured the victory here. And 2.5 to 3.5. Well, that was a game.
Wow. Yeah, we would have been here all night if we watched that one separately. Not yet, Coyote. We need to watch this next game first. Then I'll fight you.
Right, time to make the player cards disappear. Well, they're not reporting the games, but technically no one won that yet. Can you please report it on challenge? There we go. :3. Perfect. This one's also going to be a bit of a heater, right? Kewpie showing up. Gonna be Kewpie versus Jayfeather, I believe. Swiss 4th versus Swiss 1st. Gonna be an interesting matchup.
I know historically Jay hasn't always had the best matchups against Storm, but I actually have not seen this particular player matchup in a while, so I'm curious to see how it's going to go.
Oh, and we get a legendary loser side matchup. It's Kewpie versus Jahvaro.
Oh?
The Clash
That's
of Super
legendary?
Animal Royale.
Oh,
No way. Okay, well, I'm
That's
looking forward to
interesting.
that one. That one's right after this.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Wait, no, that one's not right after this. You versus Coyotes right after this.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. We already have 2 3-2s in the bracket so far. Just want to point that out.
Yep. All right. This is a good time to go for a 3-minute break, honestly.
All right.
Yeah, well, let's 3-minute break because I think Jayfeather wants a breather. I need some water, and we'll be right back. Right after this short break. Wait, no, Jayfeather's here. Never mind. No break. No break. We're going. It's time to spectate.
Okay. Yes, that's that.
False alarm. I did get baited. Even set up the BRB screen and everything. I wonder what Jayfeather's gonna opt for here. Wait, actually, what's Jayfeather gonna pick? It's gonna be the sun? Because I think it's very unlikely that Jayfeather goes for the depth. Oh, wait, Lich? No, you're right. My bad. Jayfeather hasn't played Lich today, so I forgot.
Yeah, Lich might be a good call against Storm.
Well, I have called Rem in.
Oh.
All right, Kewpie versus Jayfeather, and Kewpie once again here with the non-yellow storm. Interesting. Rem, do you have any insights into Kewpie's alternative color choice here? And Jayfeather also.
I think
Wait, Rem, you're really quiet.
let me turn myself up.
Oh, we have 4 people in here now. Hi, Jahvaro.
Is it better now?
Wait, Rem,
Hello.
Rem, you're still like 1% volume.
There.
Rem, hello?
Hold on, I'm fixing it.
Okay. Well, getting right into game here, and Jayfeather doing quite well against Kewpie here initially, playing very aggressively on the lich, flowering forward.
I don't know if you saw Saya, but it looked like there was some funny ping shenanigans.
Oh. Are we desynced or anything?
Well, right now I am seeing Jay go inside the Storm Basics. Either way, it does look like Jay was able to win the card. At least that's how it appears.
Oh, we are really desynced. Oh no.
Ooh, this isn't good.
It's time
Okay,
to...
is it better now?
Yeah, it's much better.
Alright.
Oh, I think it's time to just call them to restart. Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Well, looks like we may be getting a bit of a restart here, but those were some very strange network connections. Not quite sure what they'll do. Waiting for them to get back into game here. So while we wait, Jahvaro. Wait, is Jahvaro here?
Are you here, Jahvaro?
Yes. What's up?
You're on a collision course with your old friend Skipay. You have anything to say about that particular matchup?
I wish it wasn't happening.
Oh, yeah. Well, hope it's a good game, and hope this is a good game as we're heading into it, I believe.
Can we gentlemen to SAR?
Unfortunately, no.
That's good. I'd probably lose. Little known fact, Kewpie is just slightly better than me at SAR. Maybe.
Well, getting started for real this time. Hopefully no weird network issues. And it looks like we are just getting on it. Jayfeather now.
Oh, that's going to be tough for Jay, but
Oh.
he escapes and Kewpie gets hit.
EP seems to be struggling with the lich.
Oh, but a bit of a tough spot for Jayfeather there.
Yeah, I don't know if there was any getting out of that one. The wall is up, though. Oh, nah, not anymore. Nice wide dodges by Jay there. Unfortunately, I am getting a bit of desync, but I can still more or less tell what's happening, I think.
Yeah, I think it's okay on my end for now, which is good as Jayfeather gets caught between 2 basics. Good hit by Kewpie. But Jayfeather strikes right back. Jay?
I'm very surprised it's deleted.
Yeah, it kind of felt a little late, but it did end up working out. Oh, and Jay barely gets back in time to dodge around the charge basics, but is in a lot of trouble. The melee comes in from Kewpie. We're seeing
Yeah,
a
he
bit
gave
of
up
lag, but no
space.
full desync yet.
All right, nice attack by QP there.
It's kind of interesting. I think we're seeing a more mobile Kewpie this tournament.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
Are we getting more desync?
I think so. That did not look right. Oh.
MNS can't seem to handle the intensity of the games that we're playing right now.
Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know. What do we do? This is a bit tough because the connection is not working at all.
They have to keep playing it, I think.
Unfortunately, I think that is the case.
They have to keep playing it until one of them gives up.
Well, we could put it off. We could go to losers.
That would be best. Jahvaro, you're gonna commentate your own match.
I have to. As best I can. Opposite enemies took card in that set. Okay, so they're one each.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Do we?
It's a little bit of a weird situation.
Yeah, we need to. We don't have a rule for this. We have a rule for double hit, but we don't have a rule for this.
All right, let's do Jahvaro Scape first.
Really?
Yeah. It's time, Jahvaro.
All right.
Let's get into spectates.
Scape has two characters, I think. Hood and Worm. We'll see which one he picks. Seems he's taking a bit of a break right now.
Scape plays Storm as well.
Really?
Or did they drop Storm entirely?
Even that factor's hidden from me. I have not seen Scape play Storm in a while.
It's interesting because Scape only declared Red Hood for the player card, so we'll have to see. It's a bit of a mystery.
Over the very beginning, but I think I have more than your characters. You should join commentary, Scape.
Oh, you're pressuring Scape to do the same as you.
You not want my commentary.
Well,
Well.
right to head in. It's losers top 8 here.
All right.
Oh, you're the one who's gonna take us to Spell Awakened. And sure thing. Oh yeah.
All right, here we go. Spell Awaken time. See what happens. You gotta save this VOD. Say you gotta upload it somewhere. This can't disappear.
Why? What's gonna happen?
I just think it's a great VOD.
Well, it's not going anywhere, hopefully.
Hopefully not. As the round
Unfortunately,
starts.
some invitational VODs are lost to time.
Unfortunately,
true.
one Spellbird of 15 VOD is lost to time. I'm still
Yeah,
sad
that
about
too.
that.
Alright, Scape is trying to distance me out a bit.
Yeah, Scape doing the strategy of running away, often seen in Super Manimal Royale. It's a very good strategy.
Yeah, it definitely is. But lucky for me, I have Tommy. So I can just keep shooting forever.
Hmm.
It doesn't matter. He can't approach me.
Oh,
And
and
speaking of Super Animal Royale, you're gonna need to make good use of those dodge rules to dodge the kunai setups at MINWALLS.
Oh, it's very true.
oh, really
But-
tight spot for both players there. They both get out of it unscathed, and good standing still from Jahvaro to not run into the side of the basics here. Stun wave coming up. That's a stun wave. And going for the unfocused basic, flexing a little bit here. Plain bowl of white rice style heart right there.
Yeah. I got bananas. I'm not
Ooh.
afraid to use them.
Nice wide.
Cutting more grass, waiting to go back in. Still have my T3 armor. Going on Scape. Alright, my melee didn't hit, but he can't aim, so I didn't get hit.
Okay, continuing to cross over a little bit. Not getting caught so far. And dodging
Zone
the
is
focus
closing.
basic.
Alright, we're in final circle now. It's getting hard to avoid any conflict. I'm hiding behind the trees, they block bullets.
Do
Scape
that.
gets hit. And that's
Oh, nice.
it.
Very
Nice
clean
move.
first card from Jahvaro here.
Yeah,
Not
but it
my
didn't look
legendary
like an
song.
easy one.
It was not, it was not.
So,
My Thomas gun almost ran out of ammo.
so Hourai and Rem. I think Jahvaro already knows this, but with the walls closing in, with the state of MINWALLS, is Maiden and Spell a two-player battle royale game?
So true. Oh god.
Oh dear.
Technically, yes. Alright, nice. Nice.
Yeah. I'd say so.
Depends on how you define battle royale, because I think having two players in a battle royale stretches the definition a bit.
Well,
I believe in Tommy Sniper. Alright, going. Oh, no hit.
wait, do I have the flashbang off in settings?
There's no way. You gotta turn that on, man.
Yeah.
I think you have it off because I have it off. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, and
So
I'm hearing
sad.
the music. I'm pretty sure this is the flashbang music. Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate, but it is saving the bitrate quite a bit. It is making the game a little bit more visible as the stun wave comes in, but a well-timed vanish from Scape. Jahvaro just standing still. Double dead zone while standing still. Jahvaro doesn't even need to move.
Yeah.
So menacing.
Scape's missing his bow shots.
Oh,
No, I missed it. Oh god.
A little bit of
Alright.
overconfidence, but still getting the hit anyway. Jahvaro standing still yet again, going for the stun wave. Good
Wow.
vanish out from Scape.
Turn on my base.
They going in aggressive though.
Once again, Jahvaro trying to find the first shot of that focused basic, going for the stun wave, catching the movement, and going
Ooh.
for the unfocused basic. Does secure it.
That's a rough one for Hood because macros everything.
Yeah. I guess, Rem, how would you approach the Frost matchup?
I don't play it on Hood most of the time. I play it as Sun.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to get a hit because especially like players like Jahvaro or Coyote, they just macro everything. So it's hard to actually set up for a hit or even like execute something.
And just like you said, a Sun Swap coming out for Scape.
Alright. Okay. Scape is actually a big fan of skunk bombs, so I should have expected this. We had a whole squad strat where we were going to change the meta of SAR with skunk bombs. And it worked, kind of. And now he's using it against me. But I believe in Thomas gun gaming,
Alright.
and I will keep using. Okay, hold on.
Jahvaro concentrating a little bit, trying to find his way in here. As Scape continuing to set up the walls, and we have two Sun players in the building, I guess. Any thoughts on Scape picking this here?
It's a fair pick against Frost. The one thing I would say is Scape might need to play a little more defensively to dodge Jahvaro's shenanigans.
Shenanigans, huh?
Yeah, I like to take this to late game.
Oh yeah.
And at
It's a
the
fun one.
walls, we have arrived. Good dodge out from Scape, not getting stun waved, and now the basics are a lot more threatening, but
They should have done a breakfast combo there.
yeah, not quite getting the combo, and that means Jahvaro staying a little bit comfortable here.
Nice tap wide.
Oh,
Ooh,
man, I
just
didn't
barely
know.
dodges the wide.
I need double Tommy.
Going for the unfocused basic into the focused basic, catching Scape in the melee. Stun wave attempted, but a good dispel. And Scape's chasing now, knowing that the stun wave's down for a little bit, but needs to back away. And the lingering hitbox does manage to catch Jahvaro.
Okay.
Scape backing up,
Oh, geez, not good at time.
keeping distance as the walls are closing in here. Rolling in and wow, just a roll in wide from Jahvaro will get a heart, and every heart matters when the walls are this close. Unfocused basic being thrown out as a little bit of a mix-up. Trying to slow it down is Scape, just dancing around the outer perimeter.
Alright, nice.
Good job.
Big hit for Jahvaro. Scape's gonna need to find something quickly because Jahvaro's refusing to get hit. Going through, stun waving, not quite.
Nice.
Alright.
Wow.
Yeah, the
We'll
wides
have some
have been doing
grenades
a lot of
left.
work for Jahvaro here. And once again, the wides are doing a lot of work for Jahvaro here. Trying to force Scape into moving outwards. Once again with the pressure, dancing around, and I mean, that was just the right option, I guess.
Yeah, they were on wall, and then Jahvaro just expected to cross it.
No
I just wanted to
hesitation.
hit it like that. Oh, God. Let's see.
Jahvaro just
Okay.
chasing Scape, trying to find an opportunity for a stun wave, and the dispel comes out. Does save Jahvaro's life though, actually.
It does. Oh, no.
But does get a hit right
Pre-fired.
afterwards.
Alright, I'm armorless now.
With the diamonds coming in, it's a big chance here for Scape to buy some time, buy some distance, but Jahvaro's content to take it slow, just dodge everything so far, dodging the diamonds and getting a hit with the focus basic. Oh, but a hit right back from Scape. Last heart situation, a good dispel to not get stun waved. Scape keeping it close here, looking to get the tap wide out, but it's a tough spot against the wall now. But it will connect with the diamonds as Jahvaro tries to roll in, and Scape takes the card.
Okay, I found an armor swap. I'm going back in. Alright, nice.
First hit
Spam
found
works.
and continuing to be aggressive, looking for a stun wave is Jahvaro, but we'll just get a hit, trying to play a little bit of the closest thing you can get to Oki here. Trying to play around the after hit situation with a potential stun wave here, but tries to dodge the long range diamond and ends up walking into a wide. Not something you see too often, as once again the focus basics are coming out.
Oh, okay.
Stun wave coming out, just to dispel out here though. And once again, it is Jahvaro in a slight lead, playing it very slow on the edge and getting caught by the diamonds in the end.
It's getting close. Really down to the wire here. There's not much place left to run.
Wide coming out from Jahvaro, trying to close it out here. And will find the basic at the perfect time before the basic can activate. Stun wave dispelled by dispel. And the diamonds to bring us to another last heart. Alright, it's getting incredibly close here. Any slip up could do it.
Very true.
Going for the wide stun wave defensively from Jahvaro, looking for a basic from range, but the diamonds are coming in. The basics to try and catch.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
I'm
seeing
too
a
slow.
wide in my end. Oh, and Scape takes it.
Yeah, manages to last for an incredibly long time. One. Jahvaro perhaps with a palette swap. Maybe not. Right,
I couldn't
back
drink my
into it.
water. Going to drip back in.
So
I'm
Rem,
gonna try and take this one.
I guess
Yeah.
what do you think is like the big win condition here for Scape?
Catching a lot with tap diamonds and catching rolls with tap wide, and using like basic in between just to like funnel them.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of time you just like, I don't know how Hourai plays this, but for me, I kind of play this similarly to Escape, where I'm just running around like trying to catch with tap diamonds until like late game.
God, that was so close.
I guess how do you play this Hourai?
I do make heavy use of both tap wides and tap diamonds. I guess the one thing I'd say is that I don't always expect them to hit. I will use them to catch rolls if there is a roll, but whenever I use it, I have to keep in mind that there might not be, and my opponent might live a few more seconds. And I guess it's hard to say that there is a win condition for my playstyle other than just being as defensive as possible and trying not to let Frost corner you.
Right, well,
Yeah, getting cornered is extremely scary.
it's getting pretty close here as Jahvaro's earned 2 hits off of wide, making use of that fear factor in the corner and the walls. Moving in confidently, but a good dispel will prevent that stun wave from connecting. Now pushing forward aggressively is Scape, trying to force out movement from Jahvaro, who goes against the top wall and managed to survive at MINWALLS, finds the focus basic afterwards, and is looking pretty confident here.
Ah,
Like you were saying, the wide coming through for Scape.
Oh, nice diamond dodge, Jahvaro.
oh, thanks. Nice.
Nice.
Nice wide hit from Jahvaro as well, taking the card.
There's not many more resources left to swap into. All the good armor's been taken, but we're both using sniper, so every armor is valuable. And you can see that with how long this game is taking.
Games with Jahvaro in them, famous for going pretty long due to the defensive prowess. And we're seeing why right here. Not getting hit too often, but it is Scape with a 1 heart lead here.
Oh, whoop.
Make that a 2-heart lead.
Yeah, Scape is finding the hits, not getting hit by the wide this time, and trying to push on forward. A lot of wides being set up, but they're a little bit too scattered, I think, to really pose a threat at the moment. But as the walls close in a little more, we might see them be a little bit more scary for Jahvaro, who is still continuing to roll in, goes for the stun wave, and gets the wide afterwards, catching the movement away. Good aggression here from Scape, but a roll's available for Jahvaro to get out, but gets caught on the wide while trying to retreat from the diamonds.
Nice little chase with Dispel. Gains a little bit of space for Scape there. Oh, the wide though.
Yeah, that's why corner is scary, because you have to like predict that if it's going to be a wide or a stun coming from Frost.
More focus basics coming in, a stun attempted, but missed just barely as Scape is trying to press forward, try to get this hard, and to try to bring it back in this game here. Jahvaro on one hard, but dodging the diamonds, rolling right through, looking for the aggression with the stun wave, erases a lot of bullets, tries to catch with the wide, but Kewpie doesn't get hit yet, but will get caught by the focus basic afterwards. Last hard situation now. Uh-oh, tough spot for Jahvaro, but will confidently move to the left side, does get out of the basic pressure, rolls in, and gets the wide to close out that game. Jahvaro 2-1 up now.
Wow. Yeah, those wides doing some work. You really got to be ready for them.
Continuing to do the same thing. Kewpie feeling a little bit discouraged right now. Let's see if there's any sort of swap. Calling in backup. Is that a character swap? Swapping the teammate.
Oh no.
It's Hourai parsecing in from the top ropes. No, but not actually. And now, we'll have to see if Kewpie makes any adjustments to the playstyle. Oh, and really just matching the stun wave with the dispel. I'm not quite sure how good that is, though, because that's an important cooldown down, and the stun wave comes up so much earlier, and Jahvaro's gotten a lot of pressure on the second stun wave, basically. I think a lot of the situations, Jahvaro ends up not connecting the stun wave itself, but the pressure created by it means there's a lot of pressure afterwards for the wide or the focus basic. A lot of goofy close range shenanigans. Dead Zone Gaming. Getting a little bit close here as Jahvaro and Kewpie are at equal health. We're at MINWALLS now. Both of them dancing around each other. Oh, and the breakfast setup will indeed connect from Kewpie. A little bit of a lead here. But once again, I mean, Jahvaro's gotten at least 10 of those. Just sun waving and then the follow-up pressure afterwards. Going for another one. Doesn't connect this time, but right afterwards gets the wide. Might happen again. History might repeat itself as the stun wave comes through. The ability is up right now. Jahvaro might have an angle to roll through. Find some pressure. Just throwing out the basics, trying to layer it. Not getting caught by the diamonds. Going for the stun wave. We might see a wide, but it's just the basic. And Jahvaro now one card away from moving on.
Okay, Kewpie always does his best work when he's low. He always baits me in the end, so just can't fall for his tricks and be kited. Oh god.
Jahvaro moving through, slowly advancing with the unfocused basic, going for the stun wave, trying to get pressure afterwards yet again. It goes for the wide, tries to scare by tapping the focus a bunch of times.
Oh wow!
Great tap wide there.
Oh, but Jahvaro's wide once again scores a hit.
I think that was unfocused basic.
Oh really? I saw the wide get a hit.
I see, then it was wide. I couldn't tell, it looked like unfocused basic to me.
Your screen might be more accurate than ours. Than mine anyway.
Well, once again, the wide comes out. Close range action here. Going for the wide afterwards. But Kewpie is chasing very aggressively. Knows the stun wave is still down. Kewpie going in and forcing out the roll. But now the stun wave has come back up. It's no longer as safe for Kewpie to be that aggressive as the wide comes in. Jahvaro 2 hearts away from moving on. Once again, with the wide pressure against the wall, Kewpie in a bit of a tough spot here. Trying to really find a way to stall out this game, to try and catch the approach from Jahvaro, who's rolling in. Kewpie being very careful. The diamonds are coming back up, and the diamond pressure is coming through to the corner, but Jahvaro just advances forward confidently in a good spot now. Rolled in place and almost gets through, but the wide is there, drifts perfectly, and now 1 heart only remains on Kewpie.
Yeah, that was a nice triple waffle angle there.
I pushed the wrong button. I wanted to push stun, but I pushed wide. I've been doing that a lot this tournament.
We'll see if that happens again here.
Hopefully not. Kewpie could very well turn this around.
Oh.
Oh, he doesn't.
I mean, how broken is this? You just caster curse Scape while playing
Yeah,
against them.
commentator's curse.
We need to ban this
Alright.
Is
technology.
that the strat? Just get
I
on
do have
commentary and just speak into existence.
Well, Jahvaro 3-1 over Scape. Moves on.
Okay, I
Yeah.
accidentally took a screenshot. I didn't mean to.
Congratulations to Scape for making it this far, though. Scape was 13th seed, I believe.
Wait,
Oh, another game?
why are you in another game?
I thought it was over.
Wait,
I
Jahvaro,
missed.
we need to go into another one.
Oh. Okay, fine. Okay, I will watch later.
Yeah, let me find Coyote on the mat.
No, it's Kewpie Jayfeather now.
Oh, I forgot. My bad. Well, let's spectate.
Doesn't happen again.
Okay, let's see what happens. Are we still gonna call it one card each? Oh wow, okay, never mind.
I think it's a full reset here.
Okay. Let's see what Jay can do. It was quite possibly the biggest momentum shift, the most critical moment that I think we've had in the tournament, and it wasn't seen. It was a double card hit, and Jayfeather managed to regain the momentum. And he regained it well. So we'll see if he can carry that with him after this connection issue he's had. This is quite possibly the closest tournament he's ever played.
Yeah, and a win here would be huge, but wow, that melee basic from Kewpie just completely stuffs the approach. An in-place flash step to avoid the melee basic from Jayfeather, and Kewpie looks more than ready. Kewpie with the charge basics, trying to play around Jayfeather here, but this matchup's a lot more different when it's Lich versus Storm compared to every other character. That's another hit in the favor of Kewpie though, and Kewpie's looking very, very solid here.
Jayfeather has very good pressure with his butterflies. He's doing this matchup better than I was expecting him to, I'll be honest. Kewpie is very experienced in it, however.
Oh! He baits the flower dash and just holds on to the basic, knowing that it won't get erased, and that will be Kewpie taking a very decisive first card there. Going for the flash step,
no,
going for
the
the wide.
whites.
Well played from Kewpie to really catch the top wall pressure there.
Oh, he didn't rehold. He could have gotten a little more.
Yeah. I was
But it's
expecting him
still-
to.
We'll see what Jayfeather can do. Oh, nice
nice.
from Jay. This looks like some unprecedented momentum from Jayfeather. I don't think I've seen him perform this well against Storm as Lich. Has anyone else?
Oh,
That I know.
Kewpie does it again though. Like Jayfeather's performing well, but I think Kewpie has the answers right now, just baiting the flower dashes over and over, going for
Sustained
another
Mr. J.
melee.
Nice move.
Yeah, very good call out from Kewpie there. Jayfeather wasn't expecting it, so he didn't hold his basic, and he couldn't counter Kewpie.
I thought Jayfeather was gonna DS there.
I think
So
he already
that's
used
good.
DS earlier.
Oh, I thought I saw it up.
Maybe, I
for
don't
that
know.
last.
Well, that was very well played from Kewpie here.
We're switching to Sun.
All right.
I think Sun is a bit of a better pick for Jayfeather here. He plays by momentum and enjoyment, I think, and I think he enjoys Sun more than he enjoys Lich. So it might be a bit of an advantage for him. He hasn't practiced Sun or Lich though. All of his gameplay recently, or most of his gameplay recently, has been on depth. But he doesn't have faith in that matchup. I think maybe he should.
Right? Quick hit here from Kewpie though. Looking to speed this one up. Going for that same play. Running forward with the wide. And it works again. Going for melees now. Kewpie's playing so aggressively. Usually Kewpie's content to sit back and just wall, but confident to go for the melee aggression here. Oh. and just runs around for the wide. Is this like what Kewpie started doing recently, or is this like new to you too?
I think they're just exploiting Jayfeather's bonks on melee. Like they know they're not like dodging it effectively, so they're just trying to abuse it. I think because when I play QP at Sun, they tend to play long range.
Just doing what works, I guess, here. As, oh no, Jayfeather getting caught by the basic there, in a lot of trouble. 2 hearts remaining. Kewpie only on 1. A hit from Jayfeather would be pretty huge here. Gets around the melee basic this time. Doesn't get caught. And
Doesn't get caught by the diamonds either.
staying alive for the moment. Jayfeather 1 hit could be a momentum shift here. But it's not going to be easy as Kewpie is just rushing forward. Flash step in place. The spell is good though, and forces Kewpie to retreat for a moment.
Oh. Oh! Nice.
Yeah, the diamonds converging and the basic there as well to cut off the exit. And a wide bonk from Kewpie. Jayfeather on a bit of a roll here. Oh, but goes in again, and we're kind of seeing a mirror of what happened that first game. Kewpie very, very willing to just hold the charge basic as a melee deterrent against Jayfeather pushing up, and that's true for the diamond dash, that's true for the flower dash as well. Bit of an awkward spot at the top there. The basic almost
Oh,
catches.
that was a tough spot for QP, but the flash step does a good job there. Nice escape by Jay.
Jay's playing very, very mobile, and oh, the lag's back, but hopefully
no.
only for a moment there. Kewpie just dodging around, has a lot of speed, and Kewpie, as a very rare keyboard player, is going to have to be very careful with the storm speed against the Sun wide, and we're seeing a lot of hesitant dodges here.
Yeah.
Charge basic now trying to catch with the Y, but it's actually the lingering basic that barely clips Kewpie. But it's the
Nice
basic
catch by QP there.
from Jayfeather getting caught. But
Oh!
once again, the edge of the basic. Jayfeather takes this game. It was back and forth. Both players were getting hit so often, and it's 1-1.
It's a very intense set.
Very, very close here.
Not the best start for Jay there, hitting a random wide.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Even worse.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh
no.
no! Stays a little too close to the clone there. And Jay maybe... Oh, maybe there was just some lag.
Oh,
Jayfeather giving up.
Not sure what's happening here.
QP doesn't want to take it, but Jayfeather's not. Jayfeather's giving this round up.
Are you sure that's what's happening? Because I felt like a little bit of lag too, though.
I am not certain.
I'd expect QP to be moving around, but I'm not sure what's going on. QP is moving. Jayfeather's moving fine. I think he's given up.
Oh, I know. I
Jay
think
doesn't hit the basic.
Oh no, it's lag. It's definitely lag
Yes.
after that. Oh
Ah.
no.
That's true. You're right.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Well, what happens? Do they continue playing it out? Okay, here we go.
Looks like they're back here. Bit of a favorable spot for QP as the walls are closed, but
Oh,
Jayfeather
nice wide
manages to
catch.
find the hit despite being in such disadvantage and manages to survive as well.
Oh no. Jayfeather's making a comeback. Let's see.
Looking to try and find the hits here, trying to catch QP's movement, but lingers too close to clone, and that will be QP taking the card. Another card though, another opportunity for Jayfeather. We've seen him do it before, and we're seeing him do it right now with the setup, with the basic, with the diamonds. Catching QP, lingering a little too long. The wides
Jay
are,
escape from there? Oh, yes.
yeah, the wides are being thrown out here. Once again, a lot of tap wides. Trying to make sure that Kewpie has something that he can run into maybe. And that pressure is going to really come in here, but Kewpie manages to get the dodges and catches Jayfeather with the storm wide. It's 3-3 now, but the walls are closing.
Oh, nice diamond dodge by QP.
And holds the basic through it all. Almost gets clipped by the wide, but just stays confident. Kewpie 1 heart away from making it a 2-1 set. Goes for it again, but this time gets caught by the diamonds. Good response from Jayfeather.
Nice dodge by Jay. QP trying to get in there. But the wides are fending QP off. Oh, it looks like there's a bit of a gap, but... Alright.
Jayfeather staying aware of the clone this time. Not getting caught here. But getting caught on the top wall. We've seen that so many times before. QP up 2-1 now. But Jayfeather has looked very solid in this matchup, especially because a lot of the times that Jayfeather is getting hit, it's just like lingering too close to the clone. I think there's a very good way for Jayfeather to get back in this, but this time just overestimates the speed a little bit. And again, too early hits, and that's not what you want to see. QP now getting into the walling mindset, trapping Jayfeather on the bottom side, forcing out the dispel. Good cooldown usage to avoid losing another heart, but the flash step in, QP making it difficult, and plugs up the hole with the basic.
Yeah, I'm not sure Jay could have escaped anyway, though. And that basic is going to finish the job for QP. Just one more heart to go. Rips card, that is.
Really shifting in favor of QP, but Jayfeather's trying to bring it back.
Early hit with the diamonds is very good here, forcing the flash step out because QP held that basic for too long. Is good so far. The spell is good though. Going for the melee basic again is QP.
Wow.
Not quite.
Very nice melee scramble there.
Oh, but QP once again just lingers too far, charging with the diamonds, and we've seen multiple of those hits now come in, but the wide will be clutch, will bring one of Jayfeather's hearts down. Oh, and that's a hit here. Trying to get another one. Jayfeather throwing out the basics. Not quite enough just yet. Trying to force his way through. But QP's in there with the melee basic yet again. Jayfeather at 2 hearts remaining. Just needs one more hit to send this to another card. Has to use a dispel.
Oh. Overextends a bit.
Now QP's just 1 heart away, and these bases are looking scary. Jayfeather gets around them just in time, gets around them again. Watch out, because QP's coming for those melee basics here. Maybe the wides will be enough here. The spell comes out. Gotta be careful, and does get the hit with the basic.
Still in this.
Jayfeather tying it up, still keeping it alive here, looking to tie up the series, but it will be quite difficult because QP, with that charge basic, takes an early hit. That's 2 hits now for QP. Another one for QP. The invuln runs out just in time, and that's disaster for Jayfeather as the basic comes in, and QP will move on 3-1. Well played, but Jayfeather will be dropping down to losers, facing the winner of Coyote versus Hourai, which, wow, that's our next matchup. But you were right, Jahvaro. The sun looked pretty good from Jayfeather, especially offensively. It was catching Kewpie out a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta say, guys, I'm not feeling the most confident right now. I'm unfortunately feeling a little bit unwell physically, but see what I can do.
I'm sorry to hear that, Hourai. I would feel a little bit the same too.
Yeah, I'll do my best. That's all I can say. Don't worry,
Go double
Coyote. I'm
hard.
still going to put up a good fight, and I'm not going to make it easy for you to win. In fact, you're not going to win, I'm afraid. I'm going to 3-0 you. Sorry, Coyote. That's just how
That's
it
the
is.
spirit.
I'm just kidding. We'll see what happens. Let me hype up my opponent a bit, though. Coyote overplayed their seed a bit, so pretty excited to see how they'll do. Hold up a second. I'm gonna hop out of the call, and I will see you guys later.
All right.
See ya.
Go for it.
Well, this will be the ultimate test for Coyote here. Made it through the Swiss stage. Managed to not get eliminated. Speaking of the Swiss stage, Rem, you had a bit of run-in with this
Oh yeah, I got bodied.
this Coyote
by
individual.
Coyote. So Coyote's really good at catching wides against Sun. So they like to maintain pressure outside like the Sun's ring, and it's just hard to get out that Sun because they like naturally push you into a corner.
Yeah,
So you have to catch a lot of their rolls, which is hard in itself.
going for the stun wave here, but punished with the diamonds. Well played from Hourai on the defense. Going in for the breakfast setup, but Coyote gets out of there. And wow, again, the basics from Hourai really coming into play here. Slow gameplay from Hourai, using the dispel to not get caught by the wide. No risks taken, and the diamonds will snipe despite the stun wave being used. Coyote on 1 heart now, and Hourai looking very confident here, but getting caught by the focus basic at range. Not something you see too often, but still has 2 hearts to play with. Diamonds coming in again, and against the wall, Coyote. The pressure in the corner is so good. The wide comes out, and it's a 1 heart situation. I guess that's what you're talking about, Rem.
Oh, bumped on wide.
Yeah. Hourai keeps up the pressure at long range, makes it happen. Takes the first card here. Okay, he's gonna need to find a way to get in here. I guess
Like Coyote like naturally forces you into a corner. It's insane how they do that.
yeah, we're seeing that a lot. Hourai forced to burn the spell. Hourai forced against the wall, but this time Coyote the one forced to back up right into a
Yeah.
basic. And he's just navigating the field, trying to get through these wides without getting hit, without bonking.
Oh, great dodging from Hourai.
Hourai not getting caught by the focus basic, but getting caught right there, trying to dip back in. Now in a bit of trouble here. Against the wall again. Coyote pushing Hourai into the corner, but Hourai escapes with a dispel for the moment. But Coyote once again positioning so well.
No.
The parry comes
Great
through.
basic positioning there. I guess Coyote thought they were gonna have like a minor gap on the top wall, but did not happen.
It's naturally getting walled out, and once again the diamonds are good. 1 hit away, Hourai could close this game pretty comfortably here. And will do so. Well played from Hourai.
I think that was like a Hourai's classic super castle. Because the way that wide was positioned, he covered that gap on roll.
And Coyote not pulling the trigger too early, not getting caught with the basic parry there, trying to go around, but Hourai escapes way earlier, not even taking the risk. And oh, was that like the very edge of the basic?
I'm not sure.
If so, that's a really rough hit for Coyote to take in that situation. Not something you want to see. Good dodges by Hourai to not get caught by the wide in the corner now, using the dispel to get out of there. But Coyote continues to pressure up close, but gets punished by the diamonds. Hourai's using these close range diamonds so well to punish Coyote's positioning. Does get caught on the approach here though, as Hourai looking for an opportunity, and Coyote bonks on the wide. Hourai's counterplay against Coyote is looking very, very strong here, especially the tap diamonds at close range, catching Coyote, trying to escape.
Also, their wides are really good because they're covering a lot of space and it's preventing Coyote from actually like getting a good roll in.
Coyote rolling through, getting caught by the diamonds though.
Oh, surprised that wide did not hit.
I am too.
That's just Frost wide.
Oh,
punish.
unfortunate.
A little bit of an unfortunate stun wave there. Means Coyote's on last heart. Hourai looking to close out this game. Coyote might be a rising star, but I guess Hourai's not ready to give up the seat just yet.
Wow.
Not quite enough. It's 2.
2-0 Hourai. It's looking dominant. Hourai's looking locked in. And it's going to take a lot more from Coyote if they're going to make it happen. Bit of a slow start here for both players. Hourai keeping Coyote at a distance, and Coyote not pushing as aggressively in. I think very aware of the dangers of those diamonds at close range.
Yeah, he's playing more defensively.
Looking a little like Jahvaro right now. Oh, gets hit though. My bad. And again, the tap diamonds are so good from Hourai. Coyote gets one back, but it's just one. And Coyote needs a lot more than just that. A perfect basic from Hourai to completely nullify the stun wave attempt. And Coyote's at 1 heart. Hourai's locked in right now. Trying to find the basic pressure. Trying to get that last hit on Coyote. Waiting for Coyote to get a little impatient. Waiting for Coyote to try and find some offense. And this time it's the hesitation on the basic dodge. Hourai looking for a dominant performance here. And so far, so good. Circling around though. Coyote going in, but getting caught by the basic into diamonds. No escape there. But a melee basic will mean that Coyote gets one back. We'll keep it close. The diamonds though, forcing them back a little bit. Now Hourai is taking it slow, building up those wides, making it difficult for Coyote to approach and not getting caught by the wide either. Oh, is that lag?
What is going on?
There was minor lag. I saw
Oh.
Hourai just dashing a bit.
I think Hourai is stuck against the border. When the lag does this, you sometimes get stuck against the border and you keep moving that direction.
Well, thankfully the lag has subsided here. We're right back in it. Coyote in a tough spot against the wall. Goes for a roll in aggressively, but gets punished by the wide. And that is it. That is Hourai taking it 3-0.
Job to Hourai. They were not messing around when they said they were going to 3-0 Coyote.
Yeah.
I guess it's me and you, Jahvaro.
Give me 1 moment.
I'm gonna get off comms for these.
Very, very solidly played from Hourai. Coyote, although being eliminated here, still a great performance today. Outplacing the seed, making it the final bracket, so definitely well done. Getting a win on Rem. Whoa. Of all players. And hi, Hourai.
Hi. I may have temporarily activated a bit of a flow state.
You looked very, very good in that set.
Thank you. And it was a fun set, by the way, Coyote. Thanks for playing. It was good to see you get this far.
Well, it looks like we're going to take a 3-minute break for real this time, okay? For real, okay? 3-minute break, and we'll be right back with Losers Quarters. We're back.
All right.
And
Yes, we are.
we're heading right into a Rem versus Jahvaro matchup. It's a little scary.
It is very scary. There's a lot riding on this event. This match. Oh wait, I'm the wrong color. Can I color switch?
A bit late for that one.
Oh well.
Rare Jahvaro default frost appearance. Have to see how it does here. A bit of a departure from the usual Jahvaro.
Yeah. Not the orange fox. Oh jeez.
Rem playing pretty confidently on the defense here. Willing to let it go long, but here's a dispel. The wides are stacking up though. Gonna need a good roll from Jahvaro, who does roll forward. Very confidently. Good dodging in the corner, but the roll isn't quite long enough. It's incredibly close now. Once again, the stun wave is found, and Jahvaro just goes for the unfocused basic, going for a little bit of mental warfare, a little bit extra. Wides are coming through here.
Try to snipe me.
Jahvaro though ended up getting the better with the wide at the wall. Rem down a heart, looking for an opportunity, looking to try and stop Jahvaro from approaching too easily. And will find the hit. It's 2-2. Still a very close game. Good move by Jahvaro to not get caught by the basic. Now Jahvaro on the top corner has got to be a lot more careful here. Diamonds are coming in, but good navigation from Jahvaro. Not too late to get out of the basics. And
Nice,
it does
hit him.
get a hit with the wide.
Alright. I feel like Rem is staggered now, so I think now is a good time for me to start going in for stun. So that's the next play. I'm working on trying to get in. That was the wrong time to use it, but it's okay. It was supposed to be roll, but I panicked push button when I saw the diamonds. Still, the plan remains the same, to get a stun.
Doesn't even need it. This guy just gets the wide from range, and that's Jahvaro taking the first card.
Come back in. A little more basic. I've recently become a fan of unfocused basic, especially alternating between 1 and 2, or keeping it at 1 and 2. It covers the space like that, which just kind of layers it like old hood wide, but just moving towards you. And I've been doing that a lot more recently. Not sure how effective it is, but I feel like it locked Rem in. He is trying to keep me out. Sorry, Saya.
No, I was about to make a really bad joke saying Rem also looks pretty locked in. What were you gonna say? It was probably a little more insightful.
Well, I don't remember now. I tend to brain dump things. I gotta get out of here. That was close. Oh, he saves me maybe? Going for stun?
Oh.
I hit him.
What a good dodge from Jahvaro, and the follow-up afterwards is incredibly impressive as well, but gets hit by the wide here. But still an advantage for Jahvaro. Those have the resources back. The stun wave found. Oh, goes for... I mean, come on. Throws away a heart here, but, you know, it might not matter if he continues playing like this because he is looking very confident here. Going in with the
I have to go.
pressure.
Oh. Let me see. Shoot, this is bad. Oh, I couldn't get out of there.
Tough spot, and the stun wave invuln isn't quite enough to save Jahvaro here. But the cooldowns are coming back up. Big opportunity on the offense now. Navigating right through, but Rem backs up, doesn't get caught by the stun wave. But the basic is good. Last heart for Rem. Jahvaro could take this game. One hit's all it takes. The burst movement with the roll. Trying to get Rem to move a little awkwardly here. The unfocused basic still not connecting for the moment. Good dodges by Rem to not get caught. And Jahvaro pressing forward, but it's not quite enough just yet. Rem on the defense, looking for the diamonds. We'll get it. We'll bring it to last heart situation. But Jahvaro just runs directly forward. no hesitation. Doesn't work out. The dispel is good, but that's the cooldown gone for a while longer. The stun wave is looking pretty juicy right now. Goes for the wide instead to try and catch the movement. Gets the stun, gets the heart, and gets the game. Jahvaro up 1-0.
Okay. Right.
Well, Jahvaro, if it would help you to not stay in VC, you could also do that. But if you get the VC buff, if you're about to cast a curse Rem, you know, that's fine too.
I'm trying to commentate. It's a little hard, but I'm trying to. I also don't want to interrupt your commentary because your commentary is like Neko's commentary. It never comes around.
It's because I think I'm solo because I can't like, you know, I can't pass it off to you when you're intensely dodging.
Maybe you could try. I have to grind my commentary game.
Okay, I'll try then.
All right, go for it. I believe.
Jahvaro swap into the orange Frost, reminiscent of the default Fox from Super Animal Royale here, and getting a little bit of early offense with both players playing relatively defensive for the first bit, meaning we're fast approaching MINWALLS.
That we are. Rem has a bit of a... He's playing a bit more defensively this time, actually. Normally, Rem has a bit more of an aggressive style. I'm messing up my movement. But this time, he's playing more defensively against me. And I am having a bit of a hard time adapting. But the lack of pressure is nice for mental stack.
Yeah, and Jahvaro trying to find some focused basic hits as the walls continue to close in. But so far, it is still Rem who is staying on the defense, trying not to move too much, and trying to stuff the approaches with the basics here. Making sure Jahvaro can't find a comfortable roll in. Does find one there, but gets forced out by a basic right afterwards.
Yeah, I can't quite get it, but I do get a hit with basic, and that relieves some pressure. Rem has to adapt to it. I get another hit with wide. It's now down to 2-2 each. Throwing out more basics, trying to get in on Rem. I'm feeling a stun wave coming in. I'm sure Rem is expecting it. I want him to use his dispel so that I can go in again with stun. That's the game plan I'm using right now.
And Jahvaro navigating around the basics, using the roll when necessary here. Going in.
Oh, close.
Not getting hit by the basic is very important though, despite the stun wave going wide. But Rem's holding on to the spell for dear life, not using the cooldown at all.
Oh, I messed up my movement. Just barely. Throwing out more basic against Rem. Not quite able to hit him. Going in. Ah, not quite. Is this game 1 or 2?
It's game 2. You're up 1-0.
Okay, alright. So, that's good. Doesn't really help me in the current moment. I am down to last heart, so any mistake that I make can cost me the card, and that can it can do the thing where it stacks into a victory for Rem. Very close there.
Good roll through for Jahvaro, but the basics are continuing to prevent the movement forward. A roll through again, trying to get the stun wave. Doesn't get caught, importantly, but it's still a tough spot. Amazing dodges by Jahvaro to not get caught, but finally the diamonds will indeed do it, and Rem will get the first card of the second game.
Not over for me yet, though. I still have a chance to make this work. Gonna go back in aggressively. I'm trying to control the tempo of the game here. Rem is usually the aggressor, but I'm trying to show him that I can play his game. And we'll see if it works. Almost in what wide? Okay, he's in the corner.
That's the dispel burned here. Big opportunity for Jahvaro to play some offense. The stun wave's going to come up pretty soon. Needs to be very careful. Good roll past the diamonds, but the stun wave does indeed go wide. No hits found from either player so far. And once again, the rolls are just really on point from Jahvaro here and finding a wide for the first hit of the card.
He's doing a very good job avoiding the wides, trying to get in on Rem, and it's definitely difficult. Oh man, I almost make a mistake and get hit by that diamond, but not quite. Barely survive with a desperate roll there. Diamond's coming in. I use my roll to run through. It was a bit of a desperate attempt trying to not get hit by diamonds, and it works out, but I'm not ready for the waffles, and I get hit.
3-3 now. Very, very close game. Jahvaro trying to find an opportunity to go in for the aggression, but the spell is still up. It's finally burned. Big opportunity now with the Stun Wave cooldown available. And Jahvaro's being slowly walked into the corner, but does find a roll out, finds the wide, finds a hit, and finds a little bit of a lead with that Stun Wave available now. Needs to be very careful and doesn't overcommit, doesn't get hit, but Rem gets out of there.
Yeah, throwing out more basic. I was currently planning my move, and then I realized I had to start talking, so I'm trying to fill it up until it's Seiya's turn to take over. We're in the end game now, and it seems like a good time now that I got a hit.
Yeah, it was indeed a very, very good time. A great hit with the layered basics. Rem now in a bit of trouble here. Trying to find a way to layer the diamonds to force Jahvaro away for long enough. Does have to dispel, but that is a long cooldown. Very valuable, especially against Stun Wave. A good Stun Wave defensively from Jahvaro, not getting caught by the basics, being chased. But the retreating basic from Jahvaro will even up this game.
Absolutely. Well, it is now 1 card each. I have the game advantage. I still have to win 2 games, but Rem has to win 3. With how long this game has been so far, it looks like we're in for a long game here. We'll see if it can be as stressful as the other games that both of us have played. Both competing to make this the closest game that we've played.
Yeah, trying to make it happen here. Jahvaro pushing forward with the unfocused basic, something that he talked about a little bit earlier. And rolling forward pretty confidently. Needs to be careful around the diamonds. Does dodge them though. Does not get punished for the aggression. Trying to find a stun wave opportunity. Trying to find a roll in with the wide or the basic for some more pressure. And the wide will indeed do it on that heart.
Yep. Try to prevent a... Oh! Dude! Okay. Survived.
But unfortunately drifts into a wide there. But still a lead for Jahvaro, 3 hearts to 2. We'll be trying to carry this pretty stably to the end game as the walls slowly start moving inward. Rem playing pretty defensively again, stacking up the wides, trying to catch Jahvaro's movement here. Good defensive stun wave. That means it can't be used for the offense in that moment, but not taking a hit. Very, very valuable in this spot as the walls are almost fully closed.
Yeah, another stun wave attempt there. I thought Rem might have gone a little bit more. Oh, almost.
The lingering
That would have been an
hitbox.
incredible dodge.
Yeah, that dodge was so good, but at the very, very end, it lasted for a few frames too long, and now the game's fully evened up. Big resources available for both players. Dispel and Stunwave both up. The roll available now. We could be seeing aggressive play, but Jahvaro's being very, very measured in the offense, not overcommitting, not getting parried, and a Dispel forced out. It's a trade with the Stun Wave.
Yep, okay, he's got a lot of pressure on me here. Ah, I couldn't get out of there. I might try for revenge. Oh, yeah, okay.
Last heart now.
Oh, no!
Rem will find the setup right away and even it up 1-1. You know what?
Okay.
Maybe I'm not going to sleep today because I have a train to catch at 4:20 a.m. Maybe I'm just staying up.
Seiya is going to sacrifice his health for the greater good of his communities. And this is definitely harder than I thought commentating, but honestly, it's worth it. I'm going to have faith that there will be more events that people will play with games like these, so I gotta grind my commentary game, so I'm gonna keep talking while playing and do my best.
Well, Jahvaro now stalling out the mid game a little bit, just not trying to get hit too early and trying to slowly approach on Rem, who has fully committed to the defensive playstyle now. But this time finds a moment to go on the offense, but Jahvaro will dodge away from it. Almost at MINWALLS now with both players having 4 health. This is the defensive gameplay that will make this take so long, but another wide offensive attempt from Jahvaro does mean the first heart is Jahvaro's.
Yes, it is, and I'm throwing out more basic. I do get a hit with the basic. Rem is making his mistake with his movement. I'm trying to maybe slightly change my strategy here and going for a bit more basic, because I'm thinking that with Rem dodging so much in center, he's not moving very much. I might be able to pressure him with forward basic, keep him in a funnel, and then try and go in with like wide or stun or something. Oof, it was close.
Very, very close here. Jahvaro Trying to find a way to get in, use the stun wave defensively, stays alive, gets away from the wide, and doesn't get caught by the basics either. Good roll, tight spot, and manages to navigate around the basics at MINWALLS. Doesn't get caught still, runs into the dispel, well positioned in the corner now, has to roll through and does get the hit afterwards. What a card by Jahvaro so far, and the job's not done, still needs to get one more heart, but it's looking very inevitable here because that was such an incredible sequence, and there's the wide to finish it off.
That's a very good set of play there. Rem is also playing it very well, but I feel like I have some momentum now. I'm not really sure if I'm a momentum believer, but I'll take anything I can get at this point. So that is what I'll be using going into card 2.
Right, Rem now a little bit more on the offense, playing the midfield instead of running at the walls, really trying to play a little bit more defensive and trying to force Jahvaro in the corner early, but Jahvaro just absorbing all of that pressure, finally bonking into a wide, but that's the first time that guy's gotten hit in quite a while.
Yeah, if we count the last card too, that kind of carries over. I had been serving for quite a while, hadn't lost a heart, so it's my first heart lost on since last card, I think. I have to reset that streak now. This is definitely turning into an endurance game, which is not what I'm used to with Rem. Had to use basic in order to slow down my movement so I wouldn't get hit by wide, but then Rem gets hit by my basic, and I continue my aggression.
Yeah, and for any new viewers, you can't really aim in this game. It's not like a mouse aiming game. The aim depends on the position of the other player, so it's definitely very interesting in terms of how you figure out how to aim, how to put pressure on the opponent, and right there the focus basics enough to get a hit on Rem.
Trying to put some pressure on Rem, went for a stun there, wasn't quite able to land it. It's a dangerous spot to be in right now, but I am currently still alive. Going for a wide. Rem does back up and doesn't get hit. Very close on the basics. Have to back up so I don't get hit. Gonna roll in, go for an attack, and I do get the basic.
And Jahvaro could go up 2-1 here, just needs one more hit. Good defensive stun wave to not get caught by the diamonds. Trying to get layered pressure with the unfocused basic here, but it's not quite enough. Rem playing defensive here, but the unfocused basic's looking kind of scary. The stun wave not quite connecting as Jahvaro just stands there trying to get the unfocused basic again, but not quite, a little bit in the dead zone. And once again, just chasing. The diamonds are good, but the roll was a little bit better to stun found, and the unfocused basic, the side shot again from Jahvaro to go up 2-1.
All right. Okay, I am staying Frost, staying default Fox in this 2-1. We'll see what Rem does. He might make a hood switch. He did it last time. But we'll see what he does. I do have some momentum, but I know this is not free by any means. So I'm trying to keep it as serious as I can. Trying to keep the intrusive thoughts of what I'll be fighting next game. Rem goes to depth. He could hear my thoughts, that he has telepathy, and he could hear the fear of depth in my brain. It was a good counterplay from Rem. We'll see what he does.
Rem depth, not a character you see too often from Rem. Maybe it will be enough, and I guess Jahvaro, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
So Rem plays this matchup very different from the other depths, and we'll see what he does here. He wants to play this very aggressively, but Rem is playing very uncharacteristic right now. Maybe that will change with him playing a different character, but we'll see. He is maintaining the same distance that he usually does. I do have fear of rolling in on shotgun, and I can tell this is going to be very high mental stack with the commentary. So we'll see how I handle it. I do get hit with basic.
Yeah, an early hit, definitely very favorable. Going to MINWALLS will be a bit of a struggle. A good roll around means that Jahvaro not getting hit in that spot as a shotgun comes in. But once again, Jahvaro still staying alive here. Gotta watch out for the shotgun cooldown coming up. But all good, the stun wave attempted, but doesn't get punished for it. Probably the most important part. Once again, the detonation of the basic. But again, now the walls are closing, but it's halted for a bit by another hit from Jahvaro.
Yep, he's down to 2 hearts, but I'm in the corner. This isn't good. Gotta get around. Okay, I do manage to get around. I made a bit of a mistake with that roll. I just completely read that wrong and got so scared. But luckily, Rem was not quite in a position to punish. We are 2-4 with me not having taken a hit yet. Rem trying to change that, going in, There goes the shotgun, but he does get hit by basic.
Now Rem's in a little bit of trouble here. The MINWALLS have not arrived. Jellycat doesn't chase down Jahvaro, and the Frost is looking very, very comfortable, slowly moving in. Oh, goes for the 180 plain bowl of white rice shot. I mean, Jahvaro's looking so comfortable.
Oh, yeah. Have to go for it. I have to respect Rice. I'm channeling every single Frost that I can right now into these games. Every aspect that I can, I am just putting it into my gameplay as best I can.
Taking it slow here with the focus basic, and Rem's win condition is trying to get the setup with the basic, with the Jellycat, with the shotgun, but so far Jahvaro not letting it be so, but gets clipped by the shotgun on the very edge, and just running in with the pressure, with the wide, and getting hit right back.
Okay, thank goodness he didn't go for shotgun there. I thought he might have, but he did not read it correctly. Or maybe because he was in Jellycat, he couldn't use shotgun. I keep forgetting that's an option. I'm still learning the matchup. I've been putting a lot of time in trying to learn it. Okay, this is a crucial moment. I have to figure out what to do. I'm not quite sure. What do you think, Saya?
I think Jahvaro's doing quite well right now on the defense, standing still, knowing that there's a gap at the top wall. We're almost at MINWALLS now, and I think Jahvaro's got to be a little bit more aggressive, or else the game's going to slip away, because Rem has looked pretty good when the walls are closing in.
Yeah, he's got a hard off, and this is where the matchup gets hard. Okay, he's going in. Yeah, he gets the shotgun. Throwing basic, not quite enough. I'm down to 1 heart. Going. Oh my god, the wide hit me.
Jellycat and the wide providing a lot of coverage there. Rem will get a card here. Jahvaro could finish it in this card, or Rem could start bringing it back, bring us to game 5. Not something that Jahvaro wants to see. It will take a lot of confident movement here to get around the def setup.
Yeah, throwing more basic. Game is getting a little slow. Trying to see what I can do to hit Rem here. Throwing out more basic. Shoot. Oh, that's not quite anything I can do yet. Don't quite land anything.
Went for the stun wave. It barely misses here, but the Jellycat into the shotgun will earn a hard for Rem. A little bit of a tough spot though. Against the wall, perfectly timed roll gets Jahvaro out of there, but still in a bit of trouble. Stun wave attempted, but no real room to catch with wide. Rem playing around the def basic very, very well, using it as a bit of a defensive resource, but a good positioning by Jahvaro. Gets out of the corner and still manages to survive, gets the wide afterwards, and the game's even.
Alright, nice. Nice. That was risky. I do have a hard advantage, and
Oh,
yes!
Gets another hit with the focus basic. Jahvaro just needs one more hit to move on in the bracket, to move on to top 4. Tough spot now. He just gets out of there with the dodge roll. This could be it, and the focus basic will connect. Jahvaro will be moving on.
Jeez, man.
That was incredibly close.
Yeah, it was. It was hard to commentate that at the same time. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. So with that, is it looking like Game Freak versus Kewpie?
No, it's Jayfeather versus Hourai.
Jayfeather versus Hourai. Okay. What it looks like is not what it is. Well done to Remphilia. And my head hurts.
Well, you do have a bit of a break. 2 best of 5s between this one and your next game, so... Jayfeather versus Hourai.
I'll be back.
All right. Hourai versus Jayfeather. This is a bit of a timeless matchup here. Both these players have played the video game for quite a bit. Hourai won at 2-0 in the Swiss stage. And Jayfeather will be attempting to keep his tournament run alive by beating Hourai. It's going to be tough though. Hourai's been looking very, very confident. That matchup against Coyote looked dominant. And she also looked very good against Jayfeather as well. Bit of lore drop from Hourai. Her first tournament opponent and the last opponent she played against before winning her first tournament. We'll have to see if the Lich can do it here. Jayfeather didn't go Lich in the Swiss stage matchup against Hourai, so it's a bit of a different look for Jay. Might be a bit of a different outcome if Jay can pilot this to that level, but we'll have to see. Early hit by Hourai though. And Hourai just pressing forward, getting another opportunity while Jay tried to chase. Bit of a tough spot on the right side. It's very, very crowded, and the butterflies will get a hit back. Jay trying to approach with the setup here. Good butterflies in the face of Hourai, making it difficult for her to get out of the corner, but uses the Dispel Influence to cross the sides, gets a wide hit, and that is Hourai with a massive lead here to start this off. Jayfeather though, not out of it just yet. The Lich Snowball could start at any moment, but it's not looking that easy against Hourai, who just sets up the breakfast after the Dispel Slow, and that is so difficult for Lich to deal with the low move speed. Hourai with the first card. On the other hand though, Jayfeather trying to make this one a little different, but again, the breakfast setup from Hourai has played against many Liches in the past and the present, and is looking very equipped to deal with this particular matchup here. Hourai with the wides, with the diamonds, sending them forward here. Trying to find a way to get past, but the setup is here from Jayfeather. The basics are good, and that is the first heart. Jayfeather though, 2 hearts, is in a bit of a tough position here. Is going to need to find a way through. All the way on the other side of the wall, we see the screen split. Always disorienting whenever it happens, and the game has been brought back to even. A lot of Dispel pressure though, and after the Dispel, once again, Hourai converts. Has been very on point with converting after the Dispel, using the slow to the full advantage. Tough spot now though. That cooldown is gone. No, it's back. Dispel is back. Could use it to cross over. Doesn't even need to because the flower disappears. And as the flower's placed, there's no flower wall. No pressure for Jayfeather, and Hourai will take the first game. Jayfeather now looking to make a bit of a swap here. Wonder what character it will be. Yeah, definitely a bit of a change of pace here. Last set was slid to a crawl. This one was really, really fast paced. Hourai played the offense very efficiently there. Jayfeather with a Depth Secret. I think the character a lot of people expected to see from Jayfeather, it is finally appearing here. And it might be the difference maker. We'll have to see. Oh, but the immediate basic into diamonds. Hourai with no hesitation in the slightest, immediately going for the kill, and the diamonds drift through again. But the shotgun from Jayfeather gets a little bit of revenge, but it's still 3-2. And the basic traps Jayfeather with the wide, and they're just going back and forth. No defense to be had. They're just trying to get hits as soon as possible. And Hourai will be on top of that card. Going for the same setup again, and this time depth. Similarly to Lich, slow move speed, getting punished very heavily by Hourai, and especially if you press the shotgun button, you are a sitting duck, and that's exactly what Hourai is exploiting here to go up 4-2. Once again, Hourai getting the setups here. Very familiar with punishing the movement. And that's the fastest game that I've seen, I think. In like a top 6 scenario, that is the fastest I've seen. And Jayfeather's going to Sun. That did not work out. Right now, heading into the showdown here. Jayfeather's last opportunity to make something happen. An exit at tied for 5th is still impressive in a tournament like this, but Jayfeather's definitely aiming higher here. And so is Hourai. And so far, she's been the one to get it done in this set. But Jayfeather in the Sun, trying to change history a little bit here. Still going to be difficult, though. The diamonds dodged away by Hourai. Jayfeather going in, trying to find some offense with the basics. Both of them kind of mirroring each other, but the diamonds will take first blood here in the favor of Hourai. Another hit found in the favor of Hourai, going in once again with the setups. This time, Jayfeather, with the movement not caught. Hourai dodges away and gets the basic here. Another fast card so far. 4-1, looking to make it perfect. And it will indeed be so. Hourai 1 card away from top 4. It's going to take a little more. Jayfeather not out of it just yet. Trying to set up the Ys. Trying to make a bit of positioning a little bit difficult for Hourai. And it is very, very good. It is the first heart here for Jayfeather. Maybe the start of a comeback with a diamond dash in. Trying to get the pressure with the Ys. And they converge perfectly on top of Hourai. That's the card found. Not the card, only the heart, but looking to find a card as well. But it's Hourai returning right back with 2 hits. The diamonds are good. Trying to rush in now for the setups. But it isn't quite enough just yet. Hourai catching Jayfeather now. Potential final heart of the tournament. A good dispel, a good setup afterwards, but it's not enough. And Hourai on the return. No, it's Jayfeather. Last heart situation, it could go either way, either the tournament extending or Jayfeather falling here. Hourai with the diamonds, making it difficult for Jay to find an opening. Who rushes on the top side, has those diamonds to dash forward and has a dispel to slow the game down. But it is indeed Hourai who takes it in one of the fastest games I have ever seen. One of the fastest sets. A clean 3-0.
Well done to Hourai, and with that, he will be moving on in the bracket to fight me in loser semis.
Aren't you scared? She's looking kind of good. She is looking like she's on fire right now, Jahvaro. But that's for later. We're moving on to Kewpie Game Freak.
Kewpie versus Game Freak. Let's see how this goes. All right.
I guess. What are your thoughts on this matchup between Kewpie and Game Freak here?
Hey guys, didn't think I'd miss winners finals, did ya?
Oh, hello.
Welcome back, Hourai. Well done in your gameplay.
Thank you. This was true as soon as I made the bracket, but this is going to be by far my highest placement in an invitational.
Oh.
Yeah, in the last 2 TBTs, I got 9th place both times.
I can't wait to see where you place in the next invitational.
Oh yeah. We'll see, won't we?
We will see.
Of course, I'm not giving up on winning this one. Maybe a little tired, but I still got some fight in me.
Yeah, we're all looking a little injured and beaten up here. It's really coming down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely.
People die for points.
We've all been through a long series of games. The gauntlet.
Well, Kewpie Game Freak. A bit of a classic matchup here. Any thoughts?
So, Kewpie, I think, is heavily momentum based. Kewpie has not played in a while, so this could be dangerous. And we have seen Jayfeather doing well against Kewpie, relatively well against Kewpie with his Lich. That's not a good sign for Kewpie. If Game Freak can play actively and efficiently and win this early, I think it might knock Kewpie down. I don't think he wants this game to last a long time.
But contrary to the very explosive game we saw from Hourai, Game Freak's also a player that excels in the later stages of that best of 5, right? Reverse swept Rem after Rem looked very good. The reverse sweep looked dominant for Game Freak, so it might go either way, really.
It's true. And Kewpie did get a good hit, but proceeds to make a mistake getting hit by by Flower. Does get a hit on Game Freak, though. Game Freak trying to go in aggressively. Good dodge.
I thought Kewpie was dead there. Oh, but hits a wide.
Little tough going in for the melee here. 2-2 as Game Freak's playing very aware around the clone. Not getting meleeed here. Going in for the butterfly. But Kewpie just pulls the charge, gets the melee hit, and now Game Freak's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that was kind of what we decided to call a moonwalk back in Moongazing, wasn't it? It was sideways, but still.
Oh, yeah. What is a sideways moonwalk, though?
A crab walk?
The crab walk from Kewpie. And now with the diamond dash forward, good movement from Game Freak to not get caught by the melee basic from the clone, but still needs to find a way to get around this here. Tries to get the dodge, but not quite.
I thought Game Freak had it.
Alright, sets up a flower, goes for basic. Kewpie isn't quite getting hit. Kewpie's movement is very reactive here. Making sure. Oh,
the wide! That was just the perfect angle there.
Good flower to not get caught from Game Freak, but that basic will do the job, and Kewpie is looking very, very good very early here. Unless there's a classic game. Whoa! What a railgun from the clone!
Wow!
Not something you see every day, but Kewpie immediately drifts into a wide. Also not something you see too often, but it's still a massive lead for Kewpie, who's looking to take this first game in dominant fashion.
Game Freak is not looking to give it up very early. His survivability has increased significantly, it seems. Not getting hit anymore. He's got setup up now, but this could be dangerous. That's a good dodge. This could be the pressure that Game Freak needs to get a hit, but no, he gets hit by basic.
Well played from Kewpie to take the first game in pretty dominant fashion. We'll have to see if Game Freak can
job.
adapt. I guess Hourai, compared to when they usually face off, I guess, how does this one feel in terms of who feels like they have the advantage here? And whoa! Never mind, that was a real moonwalk. Kinda.
Nice job, Kewpie. So I've got to say, Game Freak and Kewpie are both players who have a little bit of what you might call wind-up time in tournaments. They both take a little time to reach their peak performance in a bracket. But we went through at least 3 rounds of Swiss each. I think it was exactly 3 for these two, in fact. And I think they're both pretty warmed up, so it's a little interesting to see how dominantly Kewpie took that first game, but I wouldn't be too surprised if Game Freak makes a comeback either. It's possible either way. I've never seen them fight each other in this kind of tournament before.
Good dodging from Kewpie. Excellent dodging from Kewpie. Although there is lag, so we can't be sure just how accurate the dodging is.
But managed to survive nonetheless here, and now the charge basic walls are forming. There is a gap though, but Game Freak, slight dodging error, gets clipped. And that is another card for Kewpie. But if Kewpie takes this game, I think all eyes are definitely on that third game, right? Game Freak has made so many reverse sweeps.
Oh yeah.
What a read by Kewpie! Waits on the hold basic instead of just going for like the chase behind like we've seen.
Oh, and does it again! Does something similar there. Holding down the basic so that Game Freak can't make an advance, and now Game Freak's in a bit of trouble, although does get around the wide wall.
Right. Backing up now, Game Freak. Taking it slow here. Trying to find a way to come back, but Kewpie actually getting caught up in the basics and the butterfly shots, and Game Freak may be a chance. Oh no! Gets caught by the wide while trying to capitalize, and now with 1 heart remaining, it's looking like it's all Kewpie right now.
Yeah, that's gotta be devastating. You can see Game Freak being mindful of the wides there.
What a read by Kewpie, doesn't work out, but it was so scary. Game Freak barely gets out of there.
Nice dodge by Kewpie!
Good dodging keeps Kewpie alive here, keeps the offense going. Good dodges around all of the butterfly shots. Not getting hit, but finally the basic will do it. Last hard situation now is Kewpie in a bit of trouble, but so is Game Freak. One aggressive movement could do it here. Good basic from the clone, but Game Freak gets out of there with a well-placed flower. Gets out of there again, chasing down Kewpie, but it's such a risky chase. And both of them stay alive for a little while longer. Good flower, and it will be Game Freak taking that card.
Very nice.
Crazy.
Kind of looked like they were chasing each other at the end there. Both of them wanted to nab that hit. Ooh, QP commits to holding the basic, and it does not pay off. Game Freak's basic is on the draw.
This is looking like a 5-game set. Game Freak looks activated. Oh, and a hit right back. Kewpie keeping it close for the moment. Going for another read on the melee clone. Not quite enough there, but trying to do it again. And wow, just getting trapped in the bottom left corner. Game Freak now 2 hearts to 2. Kewpie trying to get a 2-game lead in this set. Game Freak trying to bring it back to even and trying to move around the map a little more. I think Kewpie has done very well in limiting the movement of Game Freak so far. That's one of Game Freak's biggest strengths too. The natural movement across the entire map leading to pretty good butterfly positioning while also being very active.
And Game Freak is just rather good at dodging the Storm Basics checkmate setups as well. Not that time, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, a bit of a caster curse into the last hit situation. Game Freak in there. And
wow.
It's 1-1 now. Such an incredibly close series so far. Really could go either way here.
This has got to be the highest skill MNS that we have seen so far across all the players.
Oh yeah, this is a quality set. Hope I'm not calling it too early, but at least that's what I'd say from those first 2 games.
Yeah, this is very good. I didn't mean to imply that this was the most skillful set. I meant the tournament in general probably has the most skill if you condense it into a can.
Oh, well, that I'd certainly agree with. This is probably the most competitive invitational in the game's history.
We're seeing one of the most competitive sets so far. I'm calling it too soon too, but hopefully I'm not. Bit of charge basic action from Kewpie, trying to find a setup here, but it won't quite land so far. The diamond forward. I called it diamond, I meant flower. The flower dash forward from Game Freak was just good enough to find the hit there, but in a lot of trouble, manages to get out of it.
Crazy.
Ooh.
Game Freak's playing.
Oh, that looks tough for Game Freak, but Game Freak escapes!
Game Freak's playing so aware of the charge basic trickery that Kewpie's going for. Kewpie's going for a lot of melees, a lot of 2 cast setups basically, but Game Freak's so aware of all of it. Another clone comes out. Game Freak in a little bit of trouble and needs to find the micro. Does do so. And finds the wide as well. But Kewpie runs right through. Gets the wide almost directly forward. And catches Game Freak with the tap basic as well. And Kewpie.
I thought that railgun was going to get Game Freak, but it was the tap basic and the second wave.
Yeah.
Stream is currently lagging.
Once upon a time, like, Kewpie was almost exclusively just using charge basics, right? But in moon gazing in this tournament, we're seeing a lot more active playstyle, and it is looking so scary to deal with.
Yeah. I've always been a proponent of not necessarily sticking with a style, but combining the best tactics across several players. And it looks like Kewpie's doing exactly that. Although it is Game Freak who is in a pretty big lead this card and does bring it to card 3 for this tiebreaker game that will give one player a pretty big advantage into the next game or 2.
Yeah, and might see a legendary Game Freak late set energy here, but that is an amazing setup by Kewpie. That was like a walling setup, but with much fewer of the basic casts. And now Game Freak's in a little bit of trouble here, but manages to dodge away from the pretty split basics. Evened up yet again, but it is Game Freak taking the lead now. Feeling himself a little bit, dancing around a little bit, wiggling the control stick. And it's going to be Kewpie who has to be the one to make something happen, trying to wall from a distance now because they're cut off from the play, but it's still looking a little difficult.
Oh, that's a tough side of the arena for Kewpie to stay on thanks to those wides. Although luckily Game Freak kind of deleted some of them, although that comes with its own problems.
Kewpie does score a hit, so now it is 2-2 for each. Kewpie trying to start some walls in the top right corner, moving his way down, and Game Freak taking advantage of the big space in the top left to set up a little bit. Both playing very distant, but then Game Freak gets hit by basic.
Game Freak on last heart now. It felt like Game Freak was in control for a lot of it, but it is instead Kewpie sticking with the walling, but running right into a wide, and we're at another last hit situation. So incredibly close, but Game Freak will be the one to clutch it, and it is 2-1 in the favor of Game Freak now.
Kewpie is still very much not out. It almost feels all but guaranteed that they'll go into a game 5. But Kewpie still has to put in the work to get there.
But 2-1 is a 2-1 disadvantage is a tough hill to climb out of because it usually means you're fairly even with the other player, but you got to put in a lot of work to win, and it just didn't quite pay off in the last game.
Good squeeze from Kewpie.
Ooh. Oh no.
Getting hit quite a bit here. Game Freak looking pretty favored, ducking away from the melee basics from the clone, but overcooks a little bit on the movement, runs right back into danger while trying to get some offense going.
Both at 2 hearts pretty quickly. I think all things considered, these players are getting hit pretty fast. Makes sense given the pressure that both of them are dealing with. Both back at the sides again. This is where the pressure starts relieving. Game Freak has to set up another flower, and then he does. And now they start getting closer again.
More charge bases coming out. Good dodge from Game Freak, but it's completely covered by the tap basics from Kewpie. Well played as Game Freak's on the offense now, trying to find some aggressive basics to slow down Kewpie, but it's got to be really, really careful around the wide here. Trying to find a gap at the bottom side, does find the gap. Game Freak staying alive for the moment, has to burn the flower though as Kewpie gets a good setup on the bottom wall.
Wow.
Very close here, and I don't even know what Game Freak got hit by, but that gives the card to Kewpie, and Kewpie needs this. He needs to win every single card if he's going to... Well, I guess there's only one more, but you know what I mean. You gotta win.
True enough.
Game Freak pushing up so aggressively and getting the wide onto Kewpie.
Yeah, I think Kewpie tried to do a moonwalk there, but the wide caught him. And another wide hit. And another one! This keeps happening.
Game Freak wants to finish it in this game, not the next one, and it might just be the case if we go to another card here. It needs to get one more hit, and Kewpie's playing very defensively, but it very well could be the case here if Game Freak finds a way in, finds a way to go forward, reads the flash step, moves early, but gets clipped by the charge basic, and now is in a little bit of trouble here, but playing confidently on the clone. Game Freak slowing it down a little bit, but gets the hit, and this could be the final card of this set.
Oh, nice move by Kewpie.
Game Freak, once again, trying to find the way around these charge basics. Good movement to get through the gap. Aggressive butterfly now. Going to be really difficult for Kewpie to deal with. A lot more pressure from that bottom butterfly and a center one. Good micros though from Kewpie, not getting hit and setting up the wall. And now Game Freak's in a lot of trouble. Has to burn the flower. Oh! And that was a perfectly sized basic from Kewpie to travel the perfect distance. There's a hit right back from Game Freak though. Gonna need another one to keep this even, but stops for a little too long. Gets caught by the basic, and a charge from the clone will bring us to game 5.
Wow.
As I said, all but guaranteed. Don't need a guarantee, ironically, to be guaranteed. QP is going to change settings. QP is probably changing the MS delay, I'm thinking. Can't just be that, because
guess
QP
not.
is leaving.
Bro is talking. No. But yeah.
QP must be tired. The configuration they're using on the keyboard must be causing hand cramps or something. I don't know what kind of settings they're changing. Maybe they're changing transparency or background. I'm not sure. Honestly, I want to know, but I don't think QP will give it up. He does not give up his trade secrets.
Going to game 5 and still shorter than a 3-game Jahvaro match? So true.
I hope they didn't switch sides. They switched
They
sides.
did, but I have a button for that. I'm ready.
Oh, awesome. Just like the one Mothfan built me.
Bam.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, it was prepared. This is the difference between pre-Omega Seiya and Omega Seiya.
Alright, well, Game Freak on a different side. QP. We have not seen the yellow Storm Beast from QP at all. It's a big change.
It is. I thought that was his main color.
QP's kind of alternated, I think.
He
Not
does.
sure why
I
they
think
use one over the other.
maybe it's for Ice Train.
2 quick hits for QP though. Looking very good here. And the charge basic pressure is coming through. And this time it's the uncharge, just the tap basics. Getting a hit early. Tough spot for Game Freak here early on, trying to bring it all the way back, but 4-1's a huge deficit to overcome here. And now the charge bases are coming in from Kewpie, who is in a bit of a tough spot, but still has a flash step to get out if necessary, and just waiting out. Game Freak, an amazing dodge with a flash step to defend from Kewpie, and Kewpie will stay without getting hit.
It was incredible.
Clean card by QP.
4-0, whatever that settings change was, it looks like it's being effective here. QP just throwing out the charge basics, looking for setup, might go for a flash step soon, might reposition the clone, goes for a reposition, but Game Freak aggressively moving in, does not falter to the pressure so far, but these charge basics are looking kind of scary, covering a lot of space. The tap basics though, Game Freak is aggressively moving forward again, and not getting hit so far, and getting a hit in return.
Nice little dodges by QP there.
Risky from QP to vanish right into the flower, but he knew that he's fast enough to fly to get out of there. Really knows his character. QP still down to hearts though, in a bad position, gets hit by wide with a keyboard angle.
Right, well, what a melee by QP though, the one trying to bring it back in this card after the dominant performance in the previous, and it will be Game Freak. 2 dominant performances, 1 by each player. Final card of the final game in this set. It could be anyone's.
Yeah. Anything could happen here.
That it could. And the crazy part is, they still have losers to go through. Their journey is not over if one of them loses here.
Right, moving around the clone quite well is Game Freak, not getting caught. Both players playing spectacularly on the defense, but as I'm about to say, that is Game Freak who gets hit first. The charge basics looking quite good for Kewpie here. Trying to find the walls, trying to find the pressure. Flower dash from Game Freak, not getting caught. Trying to find the basic, not catching Kewpie. And once again, Kewpie is staying very solid on the defense. Charge basics again. Top corner. Game Freak in a lot of trouble now. 4-2 lead in the favor of QP. Looking to convert and looking to move on to winner side of Grands. Flower dash right through from Game Freak. An opportunity perhaps, but good dodges by QP make it a little bit gone for the moment. QP on the bottom side, dodging through the inner ring of butterflies and the wides. Getting the flash step in place, but finally getting hit by the basic afterwards.
What a brave play from QP to think that that was going to reach Game Freak. And amazing dodges from QP as well to avoid getting hit there with the revenge hit. This could be it for QP. The momentum is just so high right now.
Yeah, has the flower. Game Freak trying to go in for a basic shot, but QP's barely dodging these at the perfect opportunities.
Wow.
Game Freak going in yet again, but Kewpie's just not getting caught. Game Freak on the
Oh,
offense, in a
Kewpie
lot of
holds
trouble.
the basics. What a brilliant move, but it's Kewpie who gets hit next.
Amazing dodges by Game Freak to get out of the corner and gets the hit. We're on last hit somehow.
Oh my
Last
gosh.
hit. Anyone could take it here. Game Freak being very careful, being very measured with the offense, not trying to get hit by a wide at this moment. A lot of butterfly shots on the bottom corner. Kewpie dodging, but it's Game Freak who gets caught, doesn't burn the flower, has that cooldown, but is a little too confident, and Kewpie will take it.
Wow. Congratulations to Kewpie for guaranteeing top 2 and being favored to win the tournament at the moment. You all right there?
Oh my god. I feel weak. I feel like I've been fighting. Just watching. And I still have to fight.
Whenever you're ready, Jahvaro. I will not be in call for this.
I will.
You know what, Jahvaro?
What,
I'm
Sam?
kicking you off the call. No caster cursing.
What do you
You're too
mean?
strong. You're too strong on the mic.
Oh my god. Pre-Omega Saya would have never have done this.
Yeah, but I'm different now.
Oh my god, the betrayal is actually real. This is our anime moment, isn't it? I can't believe it.
No more caster curse weaponizing.
Well, if you're gonna kick me off, I at least think I did pretty well on commentary, all
You
things
did.
considered.
You did very well. I'm not kicking you off because you're bad.
Alright, well, I'll take my leave then. I don't know what I'll do.
Maybe
Can
win.
I at least come?
Maybe win, perhaps.
Okay. Alright, well, we'll see how it goes. I need to isolate. I'm not sure where to go. I'll go to main spell voice 2 for now, but figure something else out maybe.
All right.
Here I go. Good luck.
Good luck, Jahvaro. Alright, Sai, I'll head off as soon as Jahvaro gets on the mat.
All right, Hourai. Don't tell Jahvaro this, but I'm cheering for you.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. No one told Jahvaro this. My bad. Not just Hourai.
Alright, see you, Saya.
Yeah. Okay, don't tell Hourai this. But I'm cheering for... Oh? Wait a second. Oops. Hourai and Jahvaro. Bit of a scary matchup here. We'll have to see how it goes. And we're almost at the end of the bracket. This is going so long. There's so many good sets. And we are arriving at the losers semis to determine who gets to progress into top 3. Hourai versus Jahvaro here. Both these players falling in winners quarters, the round 1 of the bracket stage, and making it all the way here past their counterparts. They actually defeated the players that defeated each other in losers, basically, to make it here. So it's going to be an interesting one. Hourai's defensive play is going to be called into question here. Hourai's looked very, very good against Frost's. Absolute demolition of Coyote, unfortunately, in losers top 8. And we'll see if that remains the case here, because Jahvaro is on another level with the defense. And that's the first hit. Jahvaro going in. Jahvaro finding that hit here. Going for a little bit of unfocused basic, like he mentioned. Gets the stun wave defensively a little bit. Hourai is going for a lot of that basic, trying to catch the movement of Jahvaro, who is looking quite good in terms of defense. And once again, trying to get through here. Good stun wave to get past the diamonds. Jahvaro holding on for a little bit longer. And Jahvaro just playing around on the top side through the basics, through everything to the bottom corner and forcing Hourai away. Such a close game, and we're at MINWALLS already, but the defense of both players is just looking so incredible. They're not getting hit. They're refusing to get hit. They're dodging around each other so well. The micro from Hourai and Jahvaro just continuing to get around. And Hourai somehow dodges all of that, pops a dispel, and finds a hit onto Jahvaro there. That looked a little weird. And it's 3-3. And we've been at MINWALLS, or close to MINWALLS, for so long. Once again, both players dodging exceptionally well. Hourai trying to use the slow down from the dispel on the offense. An amazing stun wave from Jahvaro right on the edge of that basic. Barely staying alive there. It is such a close game as Jahvaro goes in one more time, but Hourai is reading a lot of the pressure quite well. The unfocused basics try and mix up the pressure, and Jahvaro goes in yet again, but a very measured offense, not overcommitting, not getting caught by the basic of Sun, not gambling at all is Jahvaro, and Hourai is just defending as well. We're at MINWALLS. We've been at MINWALLS for quite a while, and Hourai in the corner continuing to dodge against focused basic, not getting caught a single time so far. Now the unfocused basic comes in, a little bit of a mix-up, a little bit of a change of pace as Jahvaro tries to find a stun wave, but the dispel is here, and that stun wave might become a bit of a problem, but it is Hourai who finds the hit first in that interaction. And once again, the walls expand for a little bit, allowing for some horizontal gameplay, but it's going to revert back to vertical in just a second as the walls close in back to MINWALLS. Both of them are just so concentrated on the game right now. Not trying to slip up a single time. Battlefield limit, MINWALLS has arrived here. And once again, Jahvaro goes in, but Hourai is ready with the dispel. Has the pressure with the focus basic, with the diamonds. The stun wave found, but the parry is good. Hourai takes the first card, and that card lasted as long as some of the games that have happened so far. This early game might as well not exist. Both players confidently not getting hit, but the spell used, Hourai doesn't want to get hit early. It all depends on when the walls close in, when the game gets intense, and the most important, and a good stun wave on the defense. Jahvaro confidently running through the basic there, not getting caught. The diamonds also going a little bit wide as the walls are rapidly coming to a close. Once again, the wides come out, and Jahvaro runs into the very last few frames of that Sun basic. The pancake lingering just a little bit too long for the Frost to survive. Jahvaro now with the stun wave to the corner, and the wides are coming out as well. It is so incredibly close, but Jahvaro will even it up with the basic, with the rolls, with the mix-up. And once again going for the wide, but Hourai not getting caught so far, running into the corner, avoiding the stun wave. Still surviving is Hourai despite it all, but finally getting caught by the unfocused basic of all things in the corner. And now it gets a little bit intense here. The walls have opened up a bit, but any stray hit here could mean death in terms of the lead swinging in one direction or back to even. Jahvaro playing very carefully, a very precise roll, a stun wave just for insurance. Into the corner again goes Jahvaro, and both the stun wave and the basics have forced both players to the corner. And once again, Jahvaro approaches, going for the focus basic. This time, it is deflected away by the dispel, and offense from Hourai. Now the stun wave, the parry attempted, and Jahvaro has the preemptive roll this time. Hourai on one heart, Jahvaro looking to extend this game. It will take a lot of defensive play from Hourai to bring it back, but Jahvaro is still going at it. In the corner, rolling forward and getting caught by the wide. Last hard situation for both players. The stun wave a possibility here. The dispel still a little bit away. And Jahvaro is playing very, very measured, but gets caught in the end. It is Hourai taking the first game. Yeah, I'm exhausted. That game was longer than most sets, I think. That was ridiculous. Well, we head into the next one. Hourai 1-0 up on Jahvaro. But this set could go anywhere. It was down to the wire. And it is so incredibly close when both players are jockeying at MINWALLS, trying to find just one hit to put them in the lead, and not trying to get hit at all when the walls are still open. Not going to be easy, but it's still possible for Hourai to find a hit early, and we'll try to go for one here. The diamonds go out. The Sunwave defensively. Once again, Jahvaro not getting clipped by the pancakes. It's a bit of a classic matchup, a tale as old as time. Back in the Spellberta days, I remember seeing something like this. Jayfeather versus Hourai. Was it in back then? Centispeed, Speedwagon. A lot of Sun players, a lot of Frost players. And these two are in top 4 right now. Hourai, 3 hearts, Jahvaro at 4, and we're approaching MINWALLS very rapidly here. Good stun wave to not get caught by the wides there. That was basically a checkmate, and the unfocused basic layering is perfect from Jahvaro. Puts a lot of pressure on Hourai, and with no defensive resources, that was the heart being taken. And another one, the layering from Jahvaro is looking kind of good here. Not just kind of, really good. Making a massive lead. Looking difficult for Hourai now. A stun wave this time. Getting caught by the basic, and Hourai trying to bring this one back to diamonds. The basic pressure, but Jahvaro's not getting caught too easily. Very, very mobile on the defense here. Jahvaro trying desperately to hold on, but it's not too simple. Another basic comes out. Trying to catch Jahvaro's movement is Hourai. The diamonds come out as well. The wides trying to pin Jahvaro into the corner, and the wide will catch Jahvaro in the end. 2-1. Another stun wave found. The parry avoided by Jahvaro. The good movement outwards. And both players have adapted so much over the course of that past game. Another parry avoided, but it's missed. A rare instance where Jahvaro wasn't going for the style, wasn't going for the plain bowl of white rice, wasn't going for the outer hit of that unfocused basic. No, it was just a pure miss, a Cade stun. Long lost terminology. That was not something you want to see if you're a Jahvaro fan. But still, it is still 4-4. It is still an even game, a missed opportunity. Jahvaro's won despite those in the past. Missed one while going for the style against Rem. But instead, it is an unintentional one this time. Good movement by Hourai to not get caught by the stun wave. Uses it to dispel anyway and needs to defend on the bottom side. The layering of the focus and the unfocused basics, though, from Jahvaro is very scary, but Jahvaro unable to connect. Hourai dodges through it all. Does not get caught by the wide either. And the stun wave is now burned on the defense by Jahvaro. Really scary layering again from Jahvaro with the focus into unfocus. We're going to see it again here, but this time is a little bit short with the roll. It will be caught by the basic of Hourai, who takes a small lead here. The stun wave deflected away by the dispel, but it is the unfocused basic up close that finds the hit. And the game's being kept so close to even. Once again, as the walls slowly close in, Jahvaro continues to avoid getting hit completely. A dispel out from Hourai in the bottom corner, but that means a lot of danger with a stun wave approaching. 2 seconds left, 1 second left on the cooldown. It is up again, but while Jahvaro goes for it, it is Hourai who finds a hit up close. A roll through is a little bit risky, and that roll cooldown comes right back up. That stun wave might be approaching very rapidly here. Hourai might be positioning near the walls to try and get a guaranteed parry. But no, once again, it is Jahvaro playing slow, playing outwards, using the stun wave defensively, maybe trying to catch the movement from Hourai, but it won't be caught. And once again, Hourai in the top side, using the dispel to buy some space, buy some time. The unfocused basic being layered here. The Sword Storm, a name that I haven't heard used out loud, but it is one of the basics. I forget which. Another parry is navigated around by Jahvaro, who is not getting caught by the basics after stun wave. And a good roll by Jahvaro in the corner to not get caught here. Even though Hourai is 2 hearts to 1, it still feels very doable for Jahvaro, but it's going to be pretty difficult because Hourai is looking very solid on the defense, but gets caught by the stun wave while trying to go in. An uncharacteristic misstep from Hourai, and Jahvaro might have this game in the bag if he continues on this path. The diamonds now come in, trying to find a snipe onto Jahvaro, but no. The Frost will stay solid on the defense here. Good dodges by Hourai, good dispel to not get caught. A good stun wave to not get caught by Jahvaro on the response. And once again, Jahvaro and Hourai at MINWALLS, but it'll be Hourai taking it this time. Jahvaro pushing forward now, but getting caught while pushing a little too far forward. Hourai and Jahvaro once again dancing in this open space before the walls close in. But with an early hit, Hourai is just so far in the lead now. Has a lot of agency, can just play slow and not worry nearly as much as the walls are slowly advancing. But gets caught by the focus basic, and now it's crunch time. Now both players have to be locked in. Every single hit means absolutely everything now, and that snipe on the roll is so important. This time the parry is true, and Hourai is 1 heart away from taking this game. Trying to find the basics here, trying to find the dispel, but not quite, as the layering with the focus basic is coming in for Jahvaro, who is at 1 heart. Really difficult spot now, trying to catch the roll is Hourai. The stun wave is so good from Jahvaro to get out of there, but still only 1 heart remaining. The basics force movement outwards. And well played from Hourai to keep it going here. And the wides are coming in. The rolls are coming in from Jahvaro, who is looking to find an opportunity here. But it is not being found just yet. The focus basics now, not yet. Jahvaro looking for the focus basic again, not yet still. And it is in the end the lingering hitbox of the pancake from Hourai, the basic that will take that game. Hourai 2-0 up. Now I'm kind of getting worried for either of these players' chances in the next game, because it feels like they're using up all their stamina in this one. They are both so solid on the defense. So far, Hourai just 1 step ahead, taking both games so far, but any small difference and it could have gone in Jahvaro's favor. 2-0 so far, so nowhere near out of the woods just yet. A good dispel to negate the stun wave. And Jahvaro taking the early hit on the back foot. Still playing pretty slowly here is Hourai, dancing up along the left wall, content to play very defensively so far, and catching Jahvaro out. A rare misstep from the Frost here. Jahvaro going in with the wides, but Hourai not getting caught. Still a lot of resources available though. The stun wave perhaps, but the dispel there to respond if Hourai needs it. And Jahvaro going in, but not finding the perfect opportunity just yet. Very, very measured on the offense, but needs to go for something quick because the game is slipping away slowly. Does find a hit here. Very good for Jahvaro. Does not need to rush nearly as much now, but Hourai is staying very solid as well, just throwing out the wides, making it difficult for Jahvaro to find a roll angle in. And we're going to see a tap wide soon, try and catch the roll through. Good dodging by Jahvaro on the diamonds afterwards. Another tap wide, trying to catch the roll again. Spell for the defense. Focus basics, basic, trying to catch that stun wave, but not quite. Not punished is Jahvaro. Staying safe and getting hit though is Hourai, creating a huge opportunity. An amazing dodge roll by Jahvaro to get out of there, but it's still so incredibly close. Another basic attempt from Jahvaro in the corner now, well and truly, but manages to get out somehow with the dodges. Really tense game here. 1 misstep and Jahvaro is on final card and just walks into the final few frames of that basic. Hourai could take it 3-0 here. It's a real possibility. Jahvaro, 4 hearts remain to make a difference. It's going to be tough, but we're back to open walls, so it's going to take a while. Jahvaro reverse sweep not out of the realm of possibility, but this deep into tournament, 4 hours and almost 40 minutes in. The exhaustion starts to set in. Maiden and Spell, incredibly mechanic intensive game, and Jahvaro not quite getting out of that basic in time, and we're kind of seeing the toll here. You can't stay perfect for forever, and we're going to start to see a few more slip-ups as this tournament progresses. We're almost at the final stages now. And a stun wave is punished very, very well by Hourai. 2 hearts away now is Hourai, looking very confident. Dispel not leave anything up to chance. 1 heart remaining. Hourai could take it here, could move on to top 3, but it is still not guaranteed. Jahvaro has made comebacks like these before, but it's going to be difficult. The Wides, the Diamonds, the roll used, and Jahvaro in a lot of trouble now. The spell available for Hourai, a lot of defensive insurance available for Hourai, who is staying strong for the moment. Another row of wides, another diamonds. Good roll by Jahvaro, but now trapped in the corner. A lot of wides being sent out. Jahvaro in such a tight spot, but manages to get the dodges out. But likewise, Hourai not getting caught either. Once again, the diamonds. Once again, the wides. Still not getting hit are either player. Difficult spot for Jahvaro, but good dodges to get out of there, and the diamonds converge, but not quite. Good dispel, but might be a little premature. Stun wave to get out and roll through. And amazing defensive plays from Jahvaro to survive. Jahvaro's really locked in at the moment. 1 heart remains. It's still a really tough spot. Hourai could take it at any moment, and there's the wide drifting in. Hourai will take it 3-0. But that was one of the closest 3-0s of all time. That was the closest 3-0 of all time.
Hey, Saya.
That was the closest 3-0 of all time.
Quite possibly, honestly. Well, I'm about to play against Game Freak, I believe.
Yep.
I guess I'll stay off comms until I lose or win, I guess. In case I win against Game Freak, I mean.
Well,
Although Game Freak beat me in Swiss, so I don't know how my odds are.
good luck.
Thank you. All right. Farewell, Saya.
Good luck. Oh, and now we're in losers finals. Oh, what a tournament so far. And there's still a lot of tournament left to play. gamefreak9 versus Hourai. This is going to be a match. And immediately Hourai gets the first hit. It is another hit for Hourai as well, catching Game Freak on the retreat with the diamonds. And these two, I believe Game Freak has a seriously winning record in this matchup. I will not be surprised because Game Freak's the one who's often seen in the grand finals. But it is not going to be easy. Hourai always looks good. And after a win like that, after a loser's run like that is still continuing, this might be Hourai's tournament to win, but definitely not going to call it too soon because Game Freak, I mean, it looked like Rem had Game Freak, but Game Freak just reverse swept, you know, so you never know. But so far though, Hourai doing quite well. 2-1 up now. 1 heart remains in this card. And suddenly it is final card. Final heart in this card. It is incredibly close. Game Freak trying to play very defensively. Hourai trying to chase a little bit as much as possible, but the flower just interrupts the offensive pressure. The diamonds are good now with a spell to buy some more time, but gets caught while trying to cross over the invul and ends. And it will be Game Freak taking the first card. Game Freak setting up pretty early here, but Hourai pretty confident, I think, after that last card. Looked very good in it and is trying to keep up the momentum here. And Game Freak will get hit first. Big opportunity for Hourai to rush through while the right side of the field is relatively not covered. But right now it's still a little bit tough. Needs to cross over, needs to find an opportunity, but runs into a wide, the inner ring, a little bit difficult to navigate around under a lot of pressure. And Hourai takes 2 hits. Offensive pressure from Hourai, but the flower is good. But the diamonds perfectly pin Game Freak against the wall. It's looking difficult for Hourai. Game Freak looks a little activated. And it gets another hit too. Game Freak 1 heart away from securing this first game. The wides are coming through from Hourai, but Game Freak's looking more and more confident here. Just backing up, not leaving anything up to chance. Leaves a gap in the offense for a moment though. But Hourai is still trapped in that bottom right corner. It is Game Freak taking the first game. It was a good start from Hourai though. Signs of life, and this could be going the other way if Hourai manages to lock in. Right, Focus Basic comes out, Diamond Dash in from Hourai. Looking to try and find the early pressure, but it is Game Freak who goes forward. Goes for the basics, go for the wides. And Hourai not quite able to get the pressure necessary. The basic from Game Freak will take the first hit of this game. It's an uphill battle for Hourai. She's keeping up so far, but just keeping up isn't enough, and not quite enough speed, not quite enough invul to get past the flower there with the dispel. Now it's starting to become a bit of a Game Freak snowball. This is why Game Freak's such a strong player here. Playing slow, forced to burn the flower, has a little bit too much fun inside the basic there. And a bottom right dispel from Hourai. In a lot of trouble, but manages to get the clip, manages to get the hit. But Hourai gets hit right afterwards. And now under a lot of pressure to left side, covered by a lot of wide, and Game Freak's advancing, looking for more butterfly pressure in the face of Hourai. 3-1 is the advantage here, and Hourai is still in the corner. Gets a dispel, maybe gets a little bit of pressure, moves to the bottom right, a lot more space on the right side, gets a hit as well. And now Hourai with a bit of a chance microing through the butterfly shots. Staying alive for the moment, but getting caught in the end. And it is Game Freak looking good still. Right. Game Freak playing it a little bit slowly here. And we've seen this situation before, right? Game Freak chasing down Hourai, looking for those melee basic opportunities. And all the while just setting up solid lich setup. These butterflies are looking scary, the wide is positioned, and the flowers are blocking off Hourai's way to the other side. Looking a little bit cramped there as the butterfly shots converge, no resources available, and if Game Freak can get a hit before the dispel comes up, that would be huge, and does manage to do so. A big lead being built for Game Freak here, looking to make it 2-0. But gets hit, maybe the start of something for Hourai, but Game Freak just played around that dispel so well, went in when it wasn't up. But as the diamonds come in, Game Freak barely dodging, not getting caught by the basic either, and being very measured here. Almost getting caught while trying to wide, but gets out of there, and gets really good converging shot with the butterflies in the top corner. Hourai trying to defense, trying to offense, running right through, getting the hit, but it's still 2-1. 1 hit remaining for Game Freak to close out this game. Running forward, trying to get the melee basic pressure, and will chase Hourai right into a wide. 2-0 now for Game Freak. It's been a long day. The Game Freak's looking as good as ever right now. Hourai as well. A close 3-0 over Jahvaro. Top 3. But Game Freak is just such a massive obstacle at the moment. Such an obstacle in many people's tournament runs, of course. But looking dominant here again. Has the butterfly, has the wide ring, making it difficult for Hourai to find a place to move. On the bottom side, amazing dodges by Hourai to not get caught on the bottom wall, but it is still really tough to deal with when the butterfly's in your face and the basics are pouring in as well. Well played from Game Freak to time that there, and the flower comes in too. If that dispel wasn't there, that would have been an extra hit, but that dispel cooldown's now gone. Now the butterfly shots are looking devastating, and that's another hit in the favor of Game Freak. Diamond's out now, but it isn't quite enough as another hit's found. Game Freak trying to push on through here as the flower dash comes in. Good offense from Hourai for a moment as the wides are stacking up, but Game Freak walking right through. Good dodges, good pressure with the flower, and there's nowhere to run for Hourai. Wait, there is! Squeezed through the tiny gap between the wides and the flower and the wall. Gets out of there for a moment, uses the dispel, buys a lot of time. In the corner now is Game Freak. Well played from Hourai to find a hit. Very tough now for Hourai. 1 heart remaining. Diamond's out, and Game Freak will get the hit. It is Game Freak now. 1 card left to get a rematch versus Kewpie in Grand Finals. Not going to be easy here. But Game Freak is the one who gets hit first. Maybe a start of something for Hourai. If she can keep up the offense, if she can get something done here, it could be the comeback. Not quite sure though, because Game Freak is playing very defensively. Runs in, starts the offense, gets the butterfly down, and that's the beauty of the Game Freak game plan. It is the flower dash through, it is placing the wide and the butterfly down, providing so much pressure. But wait a second, Hourai had a 4-2 lead. Hourai looking quite good here. Could be anyone's game, could be anyone's card if Hourai manages to get this card. But it is another hit from the butterflies. And Game Freak's looking to go on the offense a little bit here. The flower's coming up. Rushes through a little bit. Places down the wide and the butterfly. Very measured with the offense. Not overcommitting. Knowing that Hourai can punish that. And now the diamonds come in. A bit of a tough spot for Game Freak, but navigating through the top wall perfectly, but walking right into a drifting wide. Big opportunity now for Hourai to bring it back. Hourai though still needs to land this last hit. It's not going to be too easy as Game Freak moving confidently in. The active hitboxes of the basic, not a deterrent so far, but a little bit too much hesitation from Game Freak. And that is a card taken by Hourai. Maybe the start of something here. And Game Freak, oh! Game Freak gets caught by the dispel! A perfect dispel trap from Hourai. Game Freak couldn't escape because then he would lose the invuln. So Hourai just went in with the breakfast setup as the dispel was expiring, and that's 2 hits for Hourai. Is Hourai activated? But still going to take a lot more. Game's not over yet, job's not done. But the diamonds will drift Game Freak into the wide. This could be a game for Hourai right here. Game Freak though, 1 heart, still enough to take the win here. Might not be enough here though, because those basics are looking very scary, almost hitting Game Freak. who manages to stay alive, manages to avoid the wide just as they spawn. Not getting wide sniped yet. Diamonds come through though. Tough spot for Game Freak, who will get caught eventually, and Hourai takes the game here. 2-1. And what a resurgence in Game 3 from Hourai. Big opportunity now, but walks right into a wide, and that's the momentum that Game Freak might need here in this mental reset in this Game 4. Not going to be easy for either player. As Hourai forced into the corner a little bit, dodges right through the inner ring of wide, gets through all the way, but Game Freak manages to dodge, but gets finally clipped by the wide in the very end. Hourai still pushing forward though, still looking to try and take this set. And the basics though will not be effective right there against Game Freak, who is constantly approaching, but right there stops the movement from Game Freak, avoids a lot of the offense coming out, and that means Hourai has a little bit more room to play with. But that flower setup is looking good. Game Freak doesn't have that resource though, but the diamonds are a little bit too far, but doesn't matter. Walks into the basic activating, and now Hourai is looking good. Hourai is pushing forward, looking for the basic setup, and the flower will be burned from Game Freak. The question is whether Hourai can close it out though. 1 heart remaining. Closing it out here would be a huge momentum shift. It would feel like Hourai would be in the lead. She's definitely made the adaptations necessary. And micros drew that butterfly just casually. The dodging still impeccable from Hourai at the moment. Has to burn the dispel there. No way out. But will get the hit right afterwards. Resetting the situation, and Hourai is now in the lead in this game. It is so incredibly close here. Diamonds coming out from Hourai. Trying to find a little bit of positioning against Game Freak. Trying to hold off a little bit the onslaught from the Lich. A dispel through, a diamond dash. Getting around the world here is Hourai. And now the wides are starting to stack up. The basics are starting to provide a lot of pressure. Game Freak needs to be very careful here, but will find a hit against Hourai. Hourai, the one who needs to be very cautious. That butterfly behind is looking a little devious, but will find the hit. Now Game Freak pushing in, places a very aggressive butterfly, which will be a bit of a headache for Hourai now. And going for another one here, top wall. Hourai moving forward as well. With the walls closing in. MINWALLS probably not going to happen. Someone will probably get hit before then, but we are advancing towards that state. And now the flower placed, the wide placed, and that will be Hourai getting hit here. Game Freak looking to make a resurgence, looking to close out this set. But Hourai could do it here, but that's 1 heart remaining in this card, and looks like a Game Freak card. Not going to be easy though, as Game Freak tries to push forward and will indeed get the hit. Such a close game. Hourai could still bring it back here, but it is also Game Freak's series to win. 2-1 up right now. And Hourai will take first blood here in this potential final card. Try and keep Hourai's tournament life alive, but doesn't get the hit in time. Gets caught in the flower. Over aggressive on the offense. It was a calculated gamble, but it didn't pay off. And now Game Freak's setup is looking devastating. Maybe that gamble didn't calculate the odds, because it is not looking favorable for Hourai, who gets caught by the inner ring of wide while trying to escape. 2 hearts remain. Now or never for Hourai, as 1 heart remains for the Sun Priestess. Tough spot now, but still finding a hit. Game Freak on 2. Very achievable for Hourai, but it's going to be tough as Game Freak is on the offense pretty soon. Good dodges by Hourai, but in the top corner, it's a bit of a tough situation. Diamond dashes through, doesn't get caught by the flower, and now has more room to play with. Game Freak, though, on the offense, going for the basics, going for a little bit more setup here, and Hourai's in a tough spot here, and that butterfly shot will finish it off. It was amazingly well fought from Hourai. Great adaptation, but in the end, Game Freak will be able to secure the victory. What a set. So many good sets this tournament. And Hourai almost had it too. It was so well played. But in
Thank
the
you,
end,
Saya.
oh. Hello.
I gave it my best shot. Game Freak played better today.
It was a pretty good shot too. That third game was crazy.
Yeah, I'm proud of that one. Well, I am happy with how I did this tournament, but that's not all we have to do. So let's take a look at our grand finals.
Kewpie versus Game Freak. Dread it, run from it, but this matchup still arrives. They are the two current most successful players for a reason.
Indeed. Saya, I just want to say before this grand final starts, we have come a long way since watching grand finals where Nyx fights Quetzal.
Well,
3-minute break.
yeah, it's time for a 3-minute break. My bad, but I need water.
That's a good point.
See
I
you in
could
a
use a
sec,
little
everyone.
myself.
Welcome back to MINWALLS. We're finally here after 5 hours. We're at Grand Finals, Kewpie versus Game Freak. And we're ready to head into it. Any bets before we start?
Well, Kewpie is favored to win, and I guess just being on the winner's side, and I guess I can admit now that Kewpie would have been my winner pick from the beginning of the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait!
What the secret weapon? Game Freak was talking about
There's
this.
no way.
Game Freak was afraid of the Death Seeker from Kewpie.
This is crazy.
And I'm pretty sure, especially in first games, Kewpie has looked dominant, like, on this pick against Game Freak. After Game Freak gets warmed up against it, it's, like, still favored for Kewpie. But especially in the first game, it is, like, from what I've watched, it's a steamroll in the favor of Kewpie.
And we're seeing that right now with two very, very early hits, but Kewpie gets greedy for a read on the shotgun, does not quite land it. Goes for another shotgun again, doesn't hit it. Game Freak is past the initial shock of Kewpie playing depth.
Ooh, that was a bottom sweep Jellycat.
I was surprised. It was
It's
perfectly
deadly
spaced.
against Lich.
Oh! Well-placed shotgun into detonation there, too. Kewpie looking very, very good on this depth pick, and we'll see if it continues onward, but walks right into a wide, and uh-oh. Game Freak, a lot more room to play with here.
Kewpie definitely going in aggressively with his abilities here. Wants to land those close-range shotguns. Doesn't quite land it.
Game Freak controlling the pace of the game at the moment. Kewpie, though, trying to aggress with a little bit of shotgun, but instead we'll just settle for some wides. As the Jellycat goes for a detonation, but gets caught while doing so.
Nice
Oh, nice
wide.
Jellycat into wide. That one's very hard to dodge.
Oh, but
Backs.
overcommits for the shotgun, and unfortunately gets hit, and Game Freak strikes right back. Quick
Early hit on QP. That's going to be good for Game Freak.
Oh, and another one for Game Freak. Oh, wow. Maybe Game Freak was right. Maybe it is a bracket reset situation. But maybe not. We still have a lot of Maiden and Spell to play here. And Kewpie could warm up on the depth a little more.
Indeed. And I think one of the reasons QP picked depth in the first place is maybe because QP is on the winner's side and feels like he has time to experiment.
It is very possible, although it's a very dangerous strategy. I think every time we've seen these players bracket reset, it's always been winner is the one that did the bracket reset. Could be mistaken, but that's what I have in recent memory.
Yeah, that's what I remember from last time I saw a bracket reset. I remember Game Freak getting the bracket reset and then winning the entire thing.
So we'll see what QP does here.
Ooh.
Oh, nice squish.
Yeah, nice setup to take that hard as now Game Freak is backing up, trying to get out of the threat ranges. Shotgun comes out, but a little bit short.
QP quite dodge, can't quite get it, goes for Jellycat.
Oh.
Yep,
Ooh,
and gets
that
dead
was
zoned
a bit of
into
a
the
rough
baseline.
spot. QP could have done something with that, but that butterfly itself was not going to have any of it.
Well
QP's
played.
probably going to stick with depth. I think he
Interesting.
will. We'll see. He is.
Mhm.
All
Yep.
right. Oh,
As
they are going to
expected.
character select? Maybe changing colors or something?
That's what I'm
Mm.
suspecting. We'll find out.
Yeah.
We'll find out soon enough.
Color swap might be the key in this matchup here. Especially because,
Ooh,
wow.
that was an
really-
interesting opening.
Not something you see every day, but QP comes out the victor here and goes for another combination. Gets the Jellycat that time. Looking very strong in the opening sequences. Oh! Jellycat got eaten!
It really didn't last long enough for him to get through the flower.
You know, as a former Lich main who went from Lich main to not playing the game, Maybe we need to nerf Flower.
So true. Best.
But Game Freak, though, on the back foot for the moment here. Good detonation by Kewpie, but doesn't catch Game Freak off guard, already expecting it, and now the game's evened up.
Dangerous position for Kewpie to be in, but good dodges. Really trying to hit those shotguns, trying to keep Game Freak off of his side. It's not really working very well. Kewpie does have 2 butterflies on his side. Tries to avoid it.
But that was such a good run-up basic from Game Freak, who is looking very, very confident here. Chasing Kewpie down. Gets the flower, gets the basic. What an opening from Game
Wow.
Freak.
He goes for shotgun, another one. Amazing callouts from Game Freak right now. Uh-oh. QP trap uses Jellycat to get out of there, but this is still not looking good for QP. He is not making it work with the depth right now.
Might see a swap next game because it feels like Game Freak has the download.
Absolutely. QP
Yeah.
is not making anything work. Past the initial shock that he gave Game Freak, it's not been working. And I suspected that would have been the case too.
Mm.
QP wanted to test and see if it was a fluke, and it is not.
Right, Game Freak dodging around the Jellycat, just needs one more hit to go to the 3rd game here in this first set of Grand Finals. Going
Oh,
forward.
a delayed depth basic pop. Nice.
Tries for a shotgun, narrowly misses it. Good dodging from QP despite his inability
Whoa.
to get Game Freak. Does get a shotgun there, well done. Game Freak is not entirely phased, no shotgun not up, so he can go back in there. It is now ready again.
And has the resources now. Game Freak crucially flower dashes through, tries to find some pressure against Kewpie on the bottom side. Tries to go through. Oh, but a little bit too much hubris, overconfident against the def basic, and will get caught there. Now suddenly the game
Oh,
is
what a
even.
risk by...
And Kewpie could be taking this one if Game Freak doesn't find something fast, but Game Freak does find something fast and advances to 2-0.
I am sure QP is going to switch now. It just seems so...
Nope.
Oh, this is crazy to me.
Still
I
staying
can't
with
imagine.
it.
I can't imagine why QP would stick with it. This seems like a bad decision to me. Maybe he just... This might be... QP might be tired. Maybe he just doesn't feel he has the ability to execute with Storm right now.
I think I know the strategy. I think it's just Kewpie might be thinking either I win here with depth and it's good, or I lose and I just go Storm in set 2. I think that might be the strategy here.
Oh, that's very unfortunate.
I can definitely see that from QP. Perhaps he doesn't want to give Game Freak too much pre-experience for the set too, because Game Freak does have a mountain to climb. Maybe QP just wants to tire him out with these depth games and then try to finish him off with Storm.
Shotgun
Good
found.
shotgun.
Kewpie's keeping this one pretty close though. Jellycat forward, but nothing left in the tank to continue the offense here. And Game Freak's going in for the melee, but it's Kewpie who wins it with the shotgun. Going in for another melee there, but it's not quite there.
This is going to be a really important part.
This could be the make or break here for Kewpie's depth attempt. Good movement by Game Freak to not get caught by the Whirlpool detonation. Will close out the card.
QP down to the last card of the set, and we are seeing just how fast this game can be played when both players... One player has the advantage over another.
Yeah, but right there, Kewpie finding a hit. Might be able to continue into a little bit more here, but it's not looking too likely. Still going to be a little difficult as Game Freak is moving around the map, fighting a lot of butterfly pressure, and that's a lot harder to dodge with the def move speed with the self slowdowns. Good movement by Game Freak to not get caught by the Whirlpool there.
Whoa!
Oh.
The delayed pop.
Well done to QP. Catches Game Freak off guard. He knows that QP can land the timing now, so I doubt he will be making the same mistake.
Yeah, it's not going to be as easy for Kewpie or Game Freak here, but Game Freak getting the hit, bring it back to even, looking to get the reset here, 2 more hearts, and it will be the case, but these melees have not been on target. Kewpie has been dodging away from the melees.
Close game right now. Uh-oh. Doesn't quite land.
This looks pretty good for Game Freak, I'm gonna be honest.
I agree. We'll see if Kewpie's dodging can take off. Kewpie's dodging was exceptional on Storm, but he is not showing the same degree of dodging ability on Depth.
1 heart remains until Grand Finals reset here. Game Freak going in with the flower dash and gets punished for it actually this time. Kewpie with a chance to continue this set of Grand Finals.
Game Freak narrowly avoids getting hit. Kewpie throwing out another basic, trying to cover up space. Very dangerous, almost got hit. Good thing he didn't use shotgun there.
Game Freak's being really aggressive, wants to go to reset now, but might not be a possibility if Kewpie finds a hit here. But it will be
Kewpie
Game
does
Freak
not.
sending us to Grand Finals reset.
Wow.
Kewpie better be careful. Don't fulfill Game Freak's prophecy of a 3-2
Yeah, because so
Grand
far
Finals.
Game Freak's prophecy is coming true, isn't it?
I am sure that Kewpie will not be sticking with that. That performance is just not, it's not hitting for Kewpie.
I'd be very surprised to see Depth again.
I would too.
Game Freak was asking if it's the reset in chat. In-game chat, I mean.
Yeah.
Grand Finals reset and more depth from Kewpie.
Green Depth!
Kewpie still playing Depth. This is a very questionable decision, I believe. His depth is good. He is hitting Game Freak. But we've seen the last 3 games that Game Freak is quite comfortable. However, this color switch seems to be destroying Game Freak. Basic does hit Kewpie, however.
Not quite sure if this will be it, but so far Kewpie in a slight lead. Just needs to get used to a lot of butterfly dodging, I think, on this move speed, on the slowdowns, and I think that could be the ticket because there were a lot of unforced hits on Kewpie in the first set due to the butterflies.
Good hit from Kewpie. Game Freak dies here. This is very strange. We're seeing quite a change in the way the game is being played. This is reminiscent of the first game.
I wish I knew why. I'm a little tired, to be honest, so it's hard to understand exactly what's happening here. But keep doing something that's working.
Oh,
It's
wow.
as though Game Freak regressed. It seems like he forgot how to play this matchup because he's playing it very similar to how he was in the first game, which is overextending and getting hit by shotgun.
And Kewpie's also playing way better on the defense here. Not getting caught by any stray hits and not letting Game Freak get a snowball off of those stray hits.
Good basic attempt. Kewpie was definitely watching. You can see that Kewpie made a lot of mistakes when he was trying to dodge that butterfly.
I might have cast a curse Kewpie a little bit here. We're seeing those unforced errors right now.
Kewpie tries to get shotgun, isn't quite able to land it. Dangerous position for Kewpie to be in. Going for that depth invincibility. Tries to hit Game Freak, isn't quite able to do it.
Yeah, it doesn't want to overcommit, it seems. Ooh, nice
Kewpie
dodge.
narrowly
Oh no!
avoiding getting hit.
Oh, Gilead. Whoa!
Managed to get a hit.
And
What,
Kewpie takes the first game as Depth.
what a defensive play coming out from Kewpie. Just dodges around everything and finds the shotgun at the very end. How did he do it?
Kewpie is trying to prove the commentators wrong that he can win with depth. He does not need Storm to beat Game Freak.
Apparently not.
Going in pretty aggressive early on and has the dodges necessary. Gets around everything and has the shotgun now.
Trying to maintain that shotgun. Knows not to use it again, so he avoids getting shot by basic. Kewpie going in, trying to land those abilities. Really playing into his shotgun and his Jellycat speed boost here. It's a bit of a style similar to Rem, but he's applying it to Game Freak.
Oh, but that's a bit of a nasty crossfire with the basic and the butterflies. Good hit for Game
Close.
Freak. Kewpie, though, can't really find the footing here. Game Freak blocking off half the map and making it difficult for Kewpie to get out of there.
Oh, it was a narrow dodge by QB.
And we're definitely seeing like a lot of storm type dodges coming in from QP that don't work out. Like that previous hit where QP would have made it with the storm move speed, but didn't because depth is not storm.
Depth is very
Actually,
much
it's
not
not.
storm. Nice observation from QP, seeing that Game Freak already committed. QP did not go for shotgun there. That seems uncharacteristic given the way that he's been playing.
Whoa,
Let's
nice
go
speed by
shotgun.
Game Freak. Knew it was coming. Now Game Freak's flower is going to be up.
Another Jellycat to get out of there, but these resources are dwindling, but a hit is still found by QP. Last hit situation, if QP can get this, it is such a huge momentum swing. Good Jellycat gets out of there, dodging away from the butterflies as well, looking for a shotgun opportunity, looking for a basic. Goes a little risky, but still manages to do so. Jellycat, basic detonation, goes wide, but good dodges by QP so far, not getting caught just yet. Has the cooldown now, dodging away, but goes for a shotgun at too long of a range, and Game Freak will take the card.
I think QP needed a Jellycat there.
QP
But shotgun
definitely
does have
did.
spell lock.
I'm wondering if perhaps that was a misinput, because that was a very out of place shotgun.
I wonder. This is just a random guess, but it's very easy to forget that attack lock and spell lock are a thing as depth, considering how easy it is to combo a lot of her attacks into each other.
Maybe so.
Not certain
Long
that's
range
what
pressure.
happened.
Game Freak looks
QP.
a lot more comfortable here, I think.
Absolutely, he's recovering. Does get it hit with basic though. He got too comfortable.
Yeah, it was 0.5 seconds away from flower there, and with the flower that would have been successful, but goes in a little too early.
QP almost had Game Freak there, maybe needed to find a shotgun a little earlier.
Oh, Jellycat eats the projectiles, but QP would have dodged them anyway. Definitely some good movement from QP.
Ooh,
Does manage to hit Game Freak.
nice move.
QP's looking to close it out here, trying to bring us to a final card, potentially, meaning that QP could be the one to take this in 3-0 fashion, but it's still another card left before a game win.
Absolutely. Game Freak may soon be regretting making this call out.
Well, so far QP in the lead, trying to find another hit here. Good setup on the basic, going for another, but Game Freak moving aggressively in. Jellycat dashed through, but not enough invuln to get past the fat flower.
But QP has him pinned now. Not enough. He misreads Game Freak's movement, and Game Freak escapes.
Yeah, that was just a pure reading situation there. Nice move by QP, ready for the butterfly though.
QP getting out of there, and now Game Freak in a little bit of trouble as the offense slows down for the Lich. Game Freak needs to watch out for QP, who really wants to approach here, but the offense is stopped by the inner ring of that wide, proving to be a bit of a wall. And that Jellycat just gets eaten. It doesn't even get the chance to be alive.
Unfortunate. QP really trying to go in for aggression, doesn't quite land it. Now a 2-heart deficit.
Oh
Game
no!
Freak, that is a critical mistake. This could cost Game Freak.
It could, but still could find a hit. Game Freak, shotgun drifting.
Wow.
QP potentially last hit to go up 2-0 here, but Game Freak could bring it back to 1-1. But QP has a really good basic here. Shotgun through, a ton of exchanges. Good wide, good patience from QP to not get caught afterwards. And we'll be trying again here. Going for the shotgun, not quite enough, but not getting caught after either. The wides coming in so scary of a situation as QP somehow stays alive. The shotgun's not enough, and Game Freak will take the game.
QP played it too greedy.
Shotgun.
He should have maintained that space, I think. He had so much space. Game Freak made such critical mistakes there, and he lost all of his space. QP controlled it. I think if he just waited a little bit more, he would have had the advantage.
Yeah.
We'll see if he adapts next game.
Will say though, maybe it's a good thing that Game Freak won that one, or else that the flower thing would haunt him forever.
Well, quick 2 hearts for Kewpie, off to a very strong start here. But it's all about how it's converted, because Game Freak has been very solid on the defense in a lot of these games, in a lot of these end games. Gotten hit a lot in the early game, but has clutched up in the end game.
Alright, Kewpie letting that basic ride, pops it right then. Some preemptive shotguns, probably to prevent Game Freak from putting a butterfly at the bottom. And now Kewpie can run him through freely, but he still can't get close because of the giant wall at the top in exchange. Can't quite stop Game Freak, but Game
Nice
Freak
hit.
moves forward.
Well played from Kewpie, and another Jellycat.
That doesn't look good.
Oh, what a setup from Kewpie. And Game Freak gets caught.
I blinked and I missed it. I didn't even see what the setup was. Well done to Kewpie.
It was a really
Okay.
simple one too. It was just a basic in the center of the screen plus charged Jellycat at the top, and it was just perfect to catch Game Freak's move speed.
I see. Well done to QP, but now there's a momentum shift here. QP's getting hit a lot. Down to 1 heart now. And Game Freak could be recovering this very, very fast. We'll see what QP can do. Almost feels like QP just needs to lose his heart to maintain the energy because of such a massive disadvantage against Lich.
Ah.
And there you go. QP goes for a tough micro, doesn't make it, and now it's down to last card again. 1-1 each, and honestly, that's a pretty big momentum setter. QP does get shotgun early.
Yeah, the 2-1 card is always crucial.
But that's 4-2 now in the favor of QP. A monumental lead at the moment, and Jellycat forward as well, trying to set up with the basic, but it gets eaten here. And QP's got to be a little bit more measured with the shotguns, because this slowdown on the movement is looking very scary, and Game Freak's reading a lot of them. More shotguns going out, but QP just stops doing them right on time. Good basic forward. Trying to get some wide pressure, and a shotgun right in Game Freak's face. 1 heart remains on Game Freak now, and the Jellycat is perfect from QP.
Yeah, nice Jellycat positioning. You
Well-
always have to be ready for that as Lich.
Well done to QP. Game Freak's down to his last game, potentially. Game Freak is trying to reassure himself that he is going to win now because the 2-3 prophecy is ready to be fulfilled.
Yeah, but Game Freak's got to win here. If QP takes it, it's a little over. Oh, really good panic options by QP. Not getting caught by the flower there. It would be devastating to lose another heart.
Absolutely.
Game Freak barely avoiding that setup. And QP just can't do anything about Game Freak's positioning right now.
Yeah, the big wall is quite difficult for QP, and Game Freak gets a hit on QP with basic.
Jellycat this time, and another
Nice.
great 2-piece setup. We've seen 2 of those now from QP in recent memory, and both of them have been excellent. QP playing the wide game.
Whoa!
Ducking backwards, somehow getting past the butterfly shots and getting another hit now. QP with a very solid lead and gets the second
Whoa!
hit. Game Freak doesn't respect it.
It's nearly over.
But Game Freak has made these comebacks before. He could fulfill the prophecy here.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Definitely has a long way to go. And QP does get a hit. Jellycat bites Game Freak.
It's
Gotta say, guys, I've usually lost all my energy by grand finals, but this is one of the most hype ones I've ever seen.
Game Freak on the
Yeah.
top side now. Navigates around the shotgun. It was a bit too close range for QP.
Yeah, nice job by Game Freak. And that ceiling butterfly is not QP's friend by any means.
Oh, and that setup not quite enough size to catch Game Freak there on the exit. Butterfly proved to be a bit of a nuisance there. But a good
Game
Jellycat.
Freak.
Game Freak finds the 3 pixels to dodge it and ends up getting a hit on QP instead.
Oh. 3-3 each, and it looks like Game Freak has very advantageous setup here. But QP is making good use of focus to avoid getting hit.
Yeah, and skillfully navigating the constantly changing wide arrangement too.
Oh,
Alright.
Oh, Kewpie goes in aggressively, but it's not quite enough. Game Freak gets out of there just in time and runs in now with the Flower Dash into basic, trying to send this to another card here. Shotgun drifts forward, but it's not enough to catch Game Freak against the wall, and we're headed to the next card. Another life for Game Freak.
Game Freak really wanting to bring this to Game 5, and so far has a pretty good lead.
Absolutely. But Kewpie still does have the trampoline of another game, and it goes to 3-3. Game Freak deletes that. Good thing, it would have hit him otherwise. Jellycat getting ready to come out. Kewpie holding on to that, wants to hold on to it as long as possible, but not quite long enough.
Yeah, a little too much space.
Oh.
Oh no!
That is very unfortunate to make a mistake like that on your potential last heart card here.
And
Down to his last heart now.
last heart. Kewpie just needs one more opening. Sending it
Has
forward.
a lot of space to work with right now.
Has all the
Flowers coming
cooldowns.
though.
All the cooldowns to work with the basic. The shotgun, Jellycat coming up pretty soon. Another Jellycat could be devastating here. Shotgun, not enough. Game Freak has enough room and finds a hit as well. And now there's some more setup available for Game Freak on the right side. And Kewpie gets
And
hit
another
again.
hit on QP.
But Kewpie's going in and finds the
Oh,
line.
that's it.
And Kewpie takes the tournament. Kewpie takes MINWALLS.
QP
Wow.
is the winner of MINWALLS. One of the biggest invitationals we have ever had.
Well done to Kewpie. Truly.
Congratulations, QP. Wait, let me put that in chat.
And Game Freak's prophecy was not true today. The script did not happen. And wow. That was a great tournament.
Really well played.
Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but best tournament ever, anyone?
Definitely top 3. No bias.
I think it was the best tournament I've ever played in.
To be fair, I missed Magical Mountain, but
Now, honestly, this one was better. I did not organize that one too well. It was also 2 days with the same amount of players.
hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Elimination Swiss is a great format for these kinds of things.
It is such a good format.
I agree, actually. This is the one exception I make where I say I enjoy Swiss.
Well, it's like it's different than it's not the usual Swiss.
I know. That's why I can enjoy it. Really well done. That was crazy. I can't believe I want to play M&S even more. I don't know how I do that because I already want to play M&S nonstop, but you guys are making me want to play it even more.
Well, congratulations to Kewpie, Game Freak for second, Hourai for third, Jahvaro
Thank
for
you.
fourth, Rem and Jayfeather for fifth. I'm gonna stop saying names. But yeah, thanks to everyone who participated in the qualifiers, were invited, played in this, watched this. Yeah, it was pretty good. Maiden Spell's still alive, and
It sure is.
Kewpie is now the owner of a Heavyblade Plush in 3 months. Not now.
This is true. Should have it signed by Mino, congratulating QP on the victory.
That's true, actually. Well, with that, I think that is the end of MINWALLS.
All right,
Mino says sure. He's in chat.
Yeah, I actually just added a massive bonus to the value of that plush. That is now
Wow.
the most important plush in existence currently.
Well, now what do we do?
May I say a few words?
Yeah.
I just want to repeat thank you very much to every single person who participated in the breakfast qualifier, bouncing bullets qualifier, and especially the final MINWALLS tournament. I had a really good time. I hope you guys did too. It seems like the audience really enjoyed it. And I want to give a special thank you to you, Saya, for giving your time to this community and working so hard behind the scenes to make this thing happen.
Thank you. It was definitely very fun. I'm not gonna enjoy trying to wake up in 3.5 hours for the train ride, but yeah, it's always fun to do stuff like this because Maiden and Spell is where I started doing tournament stuff. Shout out to Omergosh who let me commentate, and
Shout out to Omer indeed.
yeah, and Hourai was also there.
That was my first commentary gig.
Yeah, and well, 4 years, a lot has changed, but Maiden and Spell still somehow alive, and I think it'll be alive for the foreseeable future as well. There's so many people who are still playing this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to give a special thank you to Mothfan48 for hosting the Bouncing Bullets qualifier. That was a really important part. And I already thanked Mothfan as a player, but great to have you as a TO for this too.
All right, well, goodbye everyone. I need to wake up for my train ride. If I miss it, it's your fault.
Yes, so.
Congratulations, everybody. I'm glad you all came out. Here is to another 4 years of MNS and more tournaments to come. I expect to see you all there. I'll try to be there.
Congratulations again to Kewpie and to everyone I played against. Good games.
Good night, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.